All right, welcome here, friends. We are in Ottawa, Ontario, the Myers Rink at Sensplex. Beautiful day out today. I'm here with Theo running the camera. Thanks for that. And running about 10 degrees outside. So a great Monday, great start to our first day of the Canadian Ringette Championships 2026 edition. Hope you joined us for the opening ceremonies and skills last night. That was fantastic. What a great time it's been. Today we've got Team Nova Scotia, Team Quebec. Nova Scotia is on our right here in their dark blues with a little touch of yellow and some white. And Team Quebec on the far side in their whites with blue trim. Both teams ready to go as U16 AA action. And a little special shout out from all of you on the East Coast. I was speaking with Natalie McMaster, and a big giver. A big shout out to Team Nova Scotia from Natalie and Danelle Leahy, her husband, and the family. Big cheers for you. We got about 45 seconds till game start. Not sure who's going to be starting in nets for each team, but we'll update you as we move along. Gonna do some last minute shots on their goalies. Give them a little bit of heat before we get started. Pick up our notes. So we're going to play 4 10-minute periods here, friends. My name is Bengt Nethery, and I will be along the ride for you, pointing out this and that and the other thing. I know many of you, especially, have been watching competitive ringette, know the nuances, but we'll have a little bit of information here and there. For those of you who are new to the sport and quickly becoming addicted, wait till the end of the week. Will be your favorite sport for sure. So all our friends and family out there. We have viewers coming in from over 20 countries. A real pleasure to have you along. Head coach for Ringette Nova Scotia, Taylor Dempsey. And Stephen LeBlanc, head coach of U16 at Quebec. Les Cyclones de Quebec. Getting loud in here, and away we go. Quebec. The far boards, intercepted. Quick check on there. It's going to be given back to Quebec for the free pass. Off to the left of Sven Sherry. Off to her right, I apologize. Our left face-off circle. Free pass circle. Lejeune passes it off. Going quick inside. Just up and over. Left post. A nice quick penetration there. Rolls in hard. Gets one up. Shot clock running down. And they get a new clock. 25 seconds on it. Quebec maintaining control. Roberge back. Tremblay sees one, sends it up. Nice glove save by Sherry. Gets that glove out on that shot. That was definitely going left post. And had that arm placement just in a sweet spot there. Pushed out a little bit, not give you as much angle, and able to contain that. Quebec will have another free pass, a second, to the right of Sherry. He's off a stick. Roberge. Coming in on the backhand, cycling the backhand. And there's trying to get a pass deep, comes off a skate, and she, pushed into it. What a great stick check there by Nova Scotia. It's not had good luck here. Nice placement by Sherry. She tracks that ring nicely right over to the post, keeps the body squared up for that backhand shot, which can be very elusive. Excellent movement. And another free pass to Quebec. 8:41 left in the opening period here. And the ring has been in the Nova Scotia zone from the beginning. Quebec on the forehand, left-handed. LaRose across the top. There's a pick, comes inside, sends one just wide left. There's a reset. I guess Sherry must have had a touch on that. It didn't appear to touch the cage. LeBlanc with it. Let's go back, recovers that too. Good reset, recover, back door. Cross can't get a hold of that one. LaRose can apologize. And Nova Scotia out of there, trying to get one forward. Soft one in. I think it's a stick it in the far corner. It's Kinsman is carrying it. It's dropped off to Best. No, apologies. That was Tropo. Shot clock coming down. Renaud with it. She drops it off. There's a shot. First save there. I believe that's Prue. It could be Gravel. I'm not certain about that actually. We won't know. But it looks like it's Prue. Sophia Prue. This is her first year on the current team. Nova Scotia. Fairly wide here. Gets one inside the umbrella. Little tap and go. Pushing away. Look at the pressure there. Nova Scotia recovers the ring. Goes Tropo again. Taking some pressure across in the center. Can't get that shot away. Good triangle rebuild by L'Équipe Québec. They get her in the neutral zone, getting harassed. It's a one-on-one. One driving in. There's a pass across. Can't quite get a hold of it. They're in the crease. It's going to be given to Quebec there. Good defensive stick there. I think Tropo had a piece of that to stop a nice pass across the top of the crease. Elise Tremblay, 57. Holds. Oh, little tight pass to LeBlanc. Can't get there ahead of Nova Scotia. But ends up getting a stick in it. And she crosses the middle. Right in the front, turns around, back door. Good placement. That one came a little bit wide, but good work by Sherry to get across to that one. That was the best opportunity we've seen so far. Missed stab in the neutral zone. Can't touch this as she's already touched it on the far side. It's back in the neutral zone. They're going to give this to Quebec, I believe, at center. As she had touched the ring. That's actually going to go into the Quebec zone. So I was wrong about that. Which does happen. Less frequently the better, that's what I say. Marley, free pass, gets it to the boards. Cycling across on the right hand. Looks to the middle. There's a shot. Oh boy. Went 5-hole on that. We were discussing that yesterday in the skills competition about how the lethal opportunity there is to go 5-hole. And good lane pressure by Quebec. I'm sorry, by Nova Scotia forces Quebec to hold that ring for more than 5 seconds. And the goalie has 5 seconds to get rid of it. And look at how they're doubled up there. Nova Scotia doubled up in front of Quebec's goaltender. Oh boy, a miscue on the free pass. And it's going to get back to Quebec for the goalie toss. And just gets it out. Nova Scotia, big pressure. Here's the high-low pass. LeBlanc can't get a stick in it. And get a curl back. Best gets it up into the zone. A little bit too close. There's a quick shot. Able to recover that as well. Good recovery, Nova Scotia. That's a key. More time in and back to, oh boy, across the middle. Two of them, backhand shot. Yeah, 2 people lined up there. One right in the slot, another player down at the low post. And Nova Scotia comes away with it again. That ring recovery after the shot is critical. Trying to get a shot away. It comes off a shin pad, it appears. Nova Scotia cycling slowly here. Kinsman going to the backhand. Right out front. And can't get that shot away. Kinsman's going to pick this up again, and Choklov's going to run out, as they're not able to get a ring on the goal or on the goalie. Goalie ring. She's got 5 seconds here. There it is, soft drop right in front of her player, a couple of feet in front of her to give her a chance to skate into it. And along the boards, the battle going on here. Great battle, boy, 2 on, and they're going to have a move it or lose it, I think. 5:01 left in the first. I want to say a quick thank you to all of our on-ice officials, as well as our bench of our officials that are taking care of all of our score clocks and scoreboard, timing, shot clock, etc. They're all volunteers, and as you know, if you've spent any time in the sport, it takes a mountainous amount of people to help out. There's a double touch. You can't touch this. Oh boy, it comes off of Nova Scotia. She's gone down. She's back up, popped back up, held against it. Quebec's going to get a penalty here, probably an interference, as she held her up against the boards. Contact. Okay, she's going to go for contact. Let's just make sure. She seemed to be fine, but let's see who's going off here. I believe that's Legenier. Oh, Lagagnier. Sorry about that. Two-minute penalty, so Quebec, goalie Rain, they're getting it out, but they don't have that extra player in the neutral zone because they're down that extra player. It's a 2-line pass. Nova Scotia needs to touch this first, and they do. Little D to D, back behind the net, and pass up for the high-low. Oh, good stab. Can keep it though. Quebec is quick on that, especially given they have no player, and it blows the tire. Quebec's going to have a clear line to the net. Comes in short-handed, backhand. Nice left pad save. Good work on Sherry to track that shot across. And there's another one. Boy, Quebec, LaRose, a player short. They're able to maintain control and just wear down this shot, this penalty, along with a shot clock. LaRose still carrying. She's going to burn it down to 10 seconds, which we're inside now. Gets a shot off. It doesn't touch the goaltender. So no reset on it. They're looking for their reset. Nova Scotia throws it away. Quebec with it again. Going to get a chance to burn another 20 seconds off. Before Fleur that was with it. Little misplay there, and everybody kind of skates back. Quebec gets a piece, and Nova Scotia's going to have 3 coming in left side there. Just going to soft one in. Oh, boy, just in front of the Quebec defense. Just places the body perfectly to intercept this and put it in an awkward spot in the tee where the blue line meets the boards. 26 seconds remaining in the Quebec penalty. And they're going to get the free pass from center. Well, Nova Scotia's running a 4-wide trap at the top there. They got one player in front of the net, as Quebec also has a player deep and can't get it first. Carrier gets there. LeBlanc inside, goes short side, jeepers. Nice play. Looked like she was going to go do a slow walk and ends up taking a quick shot short side on Sherry, who maintained her position, contain that. Nova Scotia back in the zone. The penalty is up, and Nova Scotia's out front. Trying to get that shot across, takes a screener, looks to try to get through the defense's legs. Created a screen shot there. Quebec inside, they got 3. There's a quick, give and go to the second trailer. Sends it in, Sherry's on the spot. That's Quebec. Legagnier gets that shot away. Great opportunity coming into the zone. Legagnier is going to take this free pass off to the left of Sherry. Elects not to shoot it. Sends it back to Bourbeau. Oh, big shot, big goal. There it is, friends. Let's take a look at that replay. Comes in short there. Looks like she's going to cut across. Puts the top left on Sherry. When you get that kind of penetration, when you're allowed that little bit of space, especially a left-hand shot, able to elevate that ring very quickly, and then the 0 for l'équipe Quebec. Nova Scotia from center. Quebec sporting a 3-2 trap. They're able to get it off the boards, and in comes off a little flat. It was elusive, and Quebec's going to pick this up and come back into the neutral zone. Pretty good wide coverage there, forcing Quebec to put it deep. It took them 10 seconds to get it to the zone. Tremblay is going to recover this. Coming in right-handed, drops it off. There's a big shot. Oh boy, nice blocker save, Sherry. Saint-Hilaire is along the board. She leaves that for LeBlanc. LeBlanc cycling. Quebec's making changes. I'm going to drop it off. Coming across the middle, going to try to go backhand again. Missed the net, no reset. Roberge off the boards, recovers it. Drops it, LaRose. Tries to get a screener off and whips on it slightly. Quebec's going to send it into the neutral zone. And Nova Scotia gets there first, but engaged. Stolen away. Nova Scotia against the zone, so it's a quick shot. Ends up in the far corner. Come back, neutral zone. Intercepted by Nova Scotia. D to D. Good safe work there, Best. Takes it off the boards, boy. It gets there. And, boy, those passes just a little too slow. LeBlanc. Quebec makes changes. Makes the fake second. There's a trailer. Okay, get a hold of that one. Good engagement there. It looks like Duty's there in the corner. Free pass for Quebec. To the left of Sherry. 17.6 seconds left. Quebec up 1-0 in this opening period. Draw off the wall. LeBlanc. 10 seconds left. Tandy's banging the stick. LeBlanc around. There's a shot, left pad save. That was a heavy shot. We heard that up here in the mezzanine. Sherry's going to wheel it out to her right as time expires in the first. Teams are going to change sides here, so it's always interesting. Not that you see it so much in the second period, but the goalies now in the second and fourth period are closer to their bench. So if there is a chance to pull your tendy, then it's a little bit of a closer run. However, that rule change that was referenced by Caitlin Yolden yesterday, that a team doesn't have to pull their goalie in order to put the fourth player into the zone, but they certainly, before it comes back into theirs, they have to get that player out. However, if they're just pulling to add a new player to the ice, they of course have to take the goalie off the ice. So they can call for in on a delayed penalty, and the goalie doesn't have to actually leave the surface, which saves about 5-6 seconds of skating across. 15 seconds, we're going to get back into the game here, period 2, with a well-balanced game. Both teams have had their opportunities on pushing through, having some good zone time, each of them, and some good ring recovery by both teams after taking shots. Neutral zone's been pretty clean. Only one penalty so far. Yeah, it is indeed Prue that's in net. Pour l'équipe Québec. And as the home team, Nova Scotia is going to start with the ring first from center in the second and fourth periods. Oh, it gets intercepted on the way, and Quebec's able to recover momentarily. Nova Scotia steals that one away off a good stick check. And slow through a leg, Nova Scotia looking to tie this one up. LeBlanc on defense there, keeping an eye on the whole works. Nova Scotia inside. There's a forehand, boom! No goal. They're going to call crease on that. My goodness. It looked clean, but the rule is that you can't cross into the crease at all. So if the player crosses into the crease, even their stick, prior to the ring entering the net, it's a crease violation. That's indeed what happened. Good single effort, however. Nova Scotia interfering with the passing again. Oh boy, wide open. There's a penalty coming to Quebec here for sure. And there's the shorthanded opportunity, the delayed penalty. Wheels it across into the zone. They're not shorthanded yet. I apologize for that. Quebec obviously still has all their players on until if they don't score. Still has an opportunity. Oh boy, just gets back to it. Nova Scotia. Another 4 in now. There's a quick shot, rips it upstairs, and she's going to go back and recover it. So still, off the post. They did get the recovery, and Nova Scotia just languishing through the zone. Trying to get that box, I would think, set up here, but it's quite wide. Pretty aggressive triangle from the center. There's a shot upstairs, and recovery, boom! That's a goal. Quick over, no chance for Prue on that one. She gets across the initial shot as she should, but no defense to pick that up as the captain, I believe, for Nova Scotia. Doesn't take the second shot directly, just pauses for a second and goes around her. So with that on the delayed penalty, Nova Scotia ties the game up with 8:31 left here in the second period. Quebec from center. Word from center, dumps it into the zone. Into the neutral zone. Oh, no, nothing called. Quebec through the middle. She's up front. Goes top right. Just a little high and wide. Reset Nova Scotia is going to come out of the zone. They try to get in front. Puts in some open space there. A little bit of touch in. Oh, boy. Gamache down here in the corner. She hops right up. Gamache. She's going to head off for a second there. Nova Scotia coming out of their zone again. Looking for an available player in the neutral zone. Nice stab. Quebec from their own zone. Off the tip of the stick. Good stick checking by Nova Scotia. Hold them up. There's still 17 seconds, and now they're just getting to the zone there. It took 15 seconds to get through that neutral zone. So that means they basically have about, well, they only have 15 to try to get a decent shot off. It's difficult to get a play set up, especially if you need to change any players. Get across the top, can't make that stab. That might have been a quick stick and shoot. Nova Scotia has it stripped and then takes it away. It's a little bit inside, one-on-one. Turns, sends it. Prue right on the ball there. Gets a right pad down. Second shot, it's sitting in the crease now. Prue throws that out, blocker side. Nice play there to pick this. Oh, they're going to call a handy on that. Wow. And pass, I believe. They're going to pull the ring back as she caught the ring in the air and brought it down for herself. 6:49 remaining in the second period. Tied up at ones here at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championship, live from Ottawa, Ontario, the nation's capital. Lobin. Gonna take this free pass. Off to the right of Prue. Goes to the wall. Nobody's out front for that. Nobody sneaks in. Drop back. Didn't realize it. Boy, good grab last second there by Lobin. Apologies if we make mistakes on any of the pronunciations, friends. We have some. Oh boy, inside. Quebec can't drop the shot on that one. Just sort of redirected it. Wasn't able to get anything in the speed towards the net. But they are going to get a free pass. From the right of Sherry. Both goaltenders quick on their feet. You've seen a lot of good motion back and forth, down low. Both had good games thus far. Quebec cycling. There's the drop to the forehand. Goes in, backhand shot. Sherry squared up for it. Distributes left, just finds a seam, and they're going to do a quick in and turns and trying to get it back. Turns the corner on it. Boy, nice play by Nova Scotia. Not quite on time. Right, oh, it's just wide open. My goodness. Murphy, that ring just a little bit ahead of her stick. But nice movement by Nova Scotia. Backhand, shovel one over. They get a reset on that. I assume Prue must have got a touch on it. Quick shot of Prue, gets the back of the stick. My goodness, it comes down just outside the post. If my eyes don't deceive me, I think she just caught that with the top of the back of her stick, which sounds incredible. However, as a goalie dad, I asked my daughter about this once, and she said, yeah, we use the top of our stick, the back of the stick. A tremendous part of this game. Nova Scotia just kind of throws it back in the zone. They're against the wall, and that's a touch off, so she could have got after that. Didn't realize that the ref had indicated that there was a touch. Good patience here in the neutral zone. And Gamache just getting whacked. 3 Nova Scotia players here. Randall turns and gets taken off her stick. Oh, they're going to have to be mindful. We get a lot of stick action here. Nova Scotia from their own zone. 4:35 left. Gets this pass up off the wall. Sends it a little prematurely along the wall there. But Nova Scotia gets there first. Again, on the spot is Randall. I keep mentioning her name. She's all over the ice. She's taking care of business in several fronts. Quebec just over the line. They got a 2-on-1 here. Here's the break. 2-on-2. Quick shot across the top. Hits a player. Screen shot. Sherry swats that down. She's going to distribute to her right to the boards. And there's the high-low little give and go. Can't do it. Stick engaged by Quebec. Nice work. Great work along the boards there, and I think they're going to get rewarded with a move it or lose it at center. Let's have a look. Indeed they are. Quebec from free pass circle at center. LeBlanc from center. Nova Scotia 4 wide there. Have to have one player back, obviously, in case that pass gets deep, but they really try to limit the, and they indeed are able to intercept that pass. And look at the space here. They got one on the other side, goes across, just turned the corner on that. Somehow Nova Scotia recovers this one. They've done a great job in ring recovery, and Quebec's done a great job in stealing the ring. Back and inside, boom! There it is. Boy, just a quick short shot inside Manley. Ava Manley, center for Nova Scotia, breaks the tie with 3:25 left. Nova Scotia takes the lead for the first time in the game. Not much chance there watching Prue one-on-one with a ring. And we've seen this in a couple of the goals here. One-on-one with the goalie is definitely in favor at this level of play. Much in favor of the shooter. Quebec into the boards. Working hard at this. Turns, sends one. Sherry squared up. Ditches it left, but not far enough. It's out front. Turns back. Oh, crease violation, goalie Rink. A little mishap there in the corner. Nova Scotia from behind their own net. Yeah, it is two-line pass, so only Quebec can grab this one. And they do with speed. Ward in the neutral zone. Nice, easy stab, little back and forth. Is it back? And she's brought down. There's the call. So she's going to skate off real quick. Tendy skates off as well on the delayed penalty, which they put the next player on. However, Nova Scotia touches this up. And what a good skate back. I'll tell you what, Prue put the wheels of speed on there and just tore over to the net, over to the bench. And that was the benefit here. If you see on our on the surface here, that as we're mentioning on the even periods, being 2 and 4, that the goalie is closest to their own bench, so it facilitates getting off quickly when they have these opportunities. Quebec Cycling looking to tie it up on this power play. Quick shot off. Boy, the big booming shot again. Nova Scotia recovers that rebound. They get it the neutral zone. They're going to play it softly in. Everybody goes for it. And a spin out by Jeunesse as she really makes the big effort there to not let Nova Scotia have a freebie. Quebec across the top. Excellent placement. Look at how aggressive the triangle is for Nova Scotia, and this is the problem. Boom, there it is. So unfortunately for Nova Scotia, they have the power play. Here's a shorthanded goal for Quebec. Great play by Quebec to get that in there. Taking advantage of the fact that Nova Scotia's defense playing pretty aggressively, and Lisa Gap and Le Capitaine pour l'équipe Québec. Ties it up with 1:55 left in the second period. Across the top inside, boom, my goodness. Wow, that forehand, her body is turned 90 degrees to that. Reaches back, puts his shoulder down, and drops a bomb in the top right. Ringette Team Nova Scotia responds. Brooke Kinsman. Rolls in and regains the Nova Scotia lead. 3-2 with a minute 48. Nice transition by Nova Scotia to make that happen. Right across and turns, boom! My goodness. I don't know what the record is, friends, but we're going to look it up. How many goals in under 15 seconds have been scored? But this is under 6 seconds. Boy, just back and forth, and Quebec ties it up again. Let a fight in these dogs. Elise Tremblay. Manley with it now. Over the middle. Nova Scotia inside. Gets stripped off Miller by LeBlanc. Good stick there. Nice clean stick. Little soft in. She's going to drive. Sends a shot in. Good glove save. And oh no! Another one. Boy, it comes back right out front. And Quebec takes the lead. Just off a tap in right in front of Sherry. My goodness. Good play. Just good hard play to the net. Real quick. Appears to me that was Lagagné. I think so. It's Justine Lagagné. Nice awareness. Get the stick down in front of the net as that rebound, her own shot, as that comes back out to her right in front. She just taps it underneath Sherry. As Sherry's going down to try to protect that. Nova Scotia back in the zone. Murphy rolls in, protects it between her feet. Good stuff, gets that pass across. Flips one up, a little saucer pass. Time winding down, wheels that one. A little high and wide, and Kinsman's going to send this back to Prue for distribution. Prue dishes right. Guard, center, neutral zone pass, stolen by Nova Scotia. And they're going to send it into the wall. Gamaush is in there first. She gets this one out, but not to the intended recipient. But Quebec's still going to be able to force this ahead. It's going to be stopped up, and it's going to be goalie Rink, Nova Scotia. Sherry sweeps this out to her right. About 10 seconds remaining in the period. Pass wide to the wall. Yep, just goes after it, and a little hesitation there, and it gives Quebec a one-on-one opportunity, sends one in. Boy, Sherry had to get the pat down as the time expires. Last second shot. Our Team Quebec, who has taken the lead here in this U16 AA matchup. I believe that's Carrier. I'm going to take a minute here to between these two periods, between 2 and 3, and nice fast-paced game. It's fantastic to watch, great rain to watch. Good recovery and nice passing for sure. Boy, that flood of goals there, 3 to 4 goals there in the period of a minute or so. Fabulous. The goalies don't agree, but great work, good fast break work by both teams. That'll warm up the goalies there. Team Nova Scotia, you can see Sedgwick. They're just keeping it warm, I think. I don't think they're going to making any change, but you like to keep your second goalie in this particular game. You like to keep the other goalie warm. Yeah, Sherry's remains in net. She'll be back over here to our right. Let's see, it looks like Nova Scotia's made a change here. They've gone back to a 3-2. They started out with a 4-1 trap, and it appears, let's just see here, it might be an eye, as you just see Sparks is floating here a little bit. Let's just see if she kicks it up to the right side near where the ref is, or she slides back in the 3-2, because it looked like Quebec had adjusted to the 4-1, and we're starting to bounce the ring off the wall to get through that four wide trap. So let's just keep an eye on this top side. No, they bring the Sparks up in the middle. Quebec goes through the middle and is able to get the zone, and they get control here. Good stuff. LeBlanc on the forehand. She's going to cut across, comes inside right in front of the crease. Tremblay backs up the truck, trying to go for a reset. Alexander's going to grab the ring, get away, sends it up, and there's a return pass. It's not a cross. She can't do anything about that. Just a little too much inertia. Go back into the zone. A little back and forth. Good eye on this one. Nova Scotia got to be careful though. They got burned last time by being a little aggressive on the defense. Carrier. Roberge with it now. Takes a whack. Sends one in for a reset. Comes straight back out on the 45. Boy, good battle for it. And held up. They're in the crease. They're just kind of laying, having a party in the crease there, and gets finally whistled down. And who's going to the box? Looks like Quebec is going to the box on that exchange, which explains that a little bit more. However, the ring ends up in the Quebec zone, as it typically does when the penalty is called. Of course, the ring is brought into the offending team's zone unless there was a different transgression as far as possession after that point. It doesn't always happen. Of course, Ringette has a ton of rules. Right, nice drop, little slingshot, backhand. Ho, 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 Prue sees that slinger and gets in front of it. Boy, nicely executed by Nova Scotia. Not quite the time, enough space to get it done, but super dangerous. There's the pick, gets picked off at the Ringette line, and well, Quebec got to be careful here. They're already down a player. This is really the most dangerous thing. Shot gets away to Prue, but the most dangerous part of having a penalty is taking the second penalty, because at this level, it's at least a 50-50, if not higher, that the team's going to score if they're recipient of that penalty. I think Nova Scotia is going to the box here. Yep. Okay, so 1:07 left in the Quebec penalty. A fresh 2-minute penalty to Nova Scotia. So it seems to be at even strength, which basically means they're going to have 3 inside the zone in the Ringette line, inside, and then 1 back. LeBlanc cuts back, stop and drop, and suffering word with it now. She gets it and just tipped last second. Quebec is able to grab a hold of this though in the slot. That's LeBlanc again. Down to the post. Oh, well, can't get that stick in it. Bourbeau gets it across. It's in the middle. Just avoid a collision there. Some good work. Nova Scotia out. Oh boy. Oh boy, penalty, another penalty coming. Let's see who it's going to be to. They check on each other there, but I think Quebec's going to put the second one in the box. They are, yeah. Good sportsmanship. It's obviously it's not intentional, but it happens, and you see her check on, I think it was Best that got brought down along the boards there. They both come up and seem to be okay. However, for 24 seconds, oh, that was a 4-minute major. Oh boy. Okay, so Quebec has 24 seconds of their first penalty and 4 minutes on their second penalty. Now that major means that 4 minutes, no matter what, that player's staying in the box. There's still 1:17 in the Nova Scotia penalty, but that doesn't affect you at this point. Right now, Nova Scotia, for another 15 seconds or so, will have a 3-on-2. This is their best opportunity in the center, down low. Boom! There it is. Nova Scotia ties it up. That 3-on-2 is deadly. I believe Eva Manley puts that one in. We're making some educated guesses here, friends, so we don't actually have the stats sheet in front of us, but that's what it looked like. And Quebec is coming here asking for some explanation. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure if he's holding up 4 fingers because he thought there was 4 in, or he just, I'm not sure, but not happy about something. So the first Quebec penalty is off, but they still have 3:50 remaining on the major. That she will not leave the box regardless of how many goals are scored or not, or any other penalties. 1:07 remaining in the Nova Scotia penalty. Quebec is, coach is irate. Tied up here at 4s in the third period. And as mentioned, the deadliest part of having one penalty is getting the second penalty. Quebec holds on, sends it deep. Nobody home over there. But Quebec gets on. LeBlanc just gets in there and gets a stick on that. Boy, Nova Scotia kind of hanging around a little bit there. Manley makes the last second move. And she's got, finds a friend. A little back and forth, and they're going to get the zone. Nova Scotia in a one-on-one. Turns, backhand. Woo! Touched and up and over goalie ring. I don't know, actually, Prue, I don't think she actually touched that. I think that one just went out of play. Prue dishes high and right. And That's going to be given to Nova Scotia. The Quebec fans getting loud and proud. It's nice to hear the cheering in here, friends. Team Nova Scotia from the free pass off to Prue's right. Trapeau is going to take this. Goes to the wall. Randall carrying. She's on her forehand. She's a lefty. Drops it for Trapeau. Yeah, comes in weak. Oh boy, Quebec. Who's going to get there first? It's kicked around a little bit. Nova Scotia is going to get there. I think that was Trapeau again. Nova Scotia carrying. Alexander, if I'm not mistaken. Trapeau. Captain. So makes a quick move inside. Turns back again. Just a piece of it. Prue gets enough of it. Comes off the top of the net. Exciting, friends. Nova Scotia collective gasp from the east. Oh, trip. And here comes the penalty to Nova Scotia. Delayed penalty. And yep, it's going to be contact. They're going to call it contact. Doesn't really matter regardless. I don't believe that's a major. So it'll be 2 minutes. And of course, Quebec is still in the box for 2:29 here from the major. So the teams will be at even strength, barring any further transgressions, for at least 2 minutes. And then Quebec will still have 29 seconds after that. A deficit for a player. I want to say thanks to the organizing committee. What a fabulous job. It's been the second year here for the City of Ottawa Ringette to be hosting. And yesterday on our panel, we had a chance to discuss next year, which is Halifax. Christy, she came in, and we had Brad from the host committee for 2028-29 from Calgary. So looking forward, friends, to some good continuity and excellence happening here. We've had great work with Ringette Canada. The team there is fantastic to work with. A lot of new viewers. I think last night's opening ceremonies were just shy of 10,000 viewers. Solid numbers, friends. Got all the Nova Scotia dads and families down here in their yellows and blues. Take a look. Well, they can't hear me, so they won't give a cheer to you friends watching at home, but look what they got. I love the hats, and everybody doing a great job. And there's the illustrious Kate Babineau over there for the Cambridge Turbos. Yeah, it's a prolific scoring machine from West Ottawa here. And yeah, it's just nice to see so many of the players that we've watched over the years here congregating, get a chance to see each other, and some in different circumstances that have played against each other for years, but now end up on a provincial team or an NRL team. So it's one of the best parts of the game for sure. We still have a stoppage here. They're just figuring some things out. And teams gathered up at the benches. Refs are still providing some explanation, although to my understanding they're not obliged to, but as it turns out they just happen to be close to the bench. So we are stopped right now at 5:42. They've got the penalty to Nova Scotia up on the board, tied up at 4. 2:29 left in the penalty to Quebec, the major. So, you know, again, both teams, you have one player in the box. Don't get the second penalty. Hard to tell the racehorses to calm down a little bit, but that's what you got to do. I believe this is the first year that I've seen the new Quebec jerseys. I don't remember this being there for last year, but quite nice. Quite nice work on that. And Nova Scotia, classy as usual. But we've just been really enjoying all the jerseys that we've seen, especially through the opening ceremonies. Le Gagné to the wall. Roberge. She's going to cycle. She's going to open up a little bit of space. Nova Scotia being a little careful. There's the pick. The Bears turns, fires. Left pad save. Sherry gets that pad down on that, and it's into the neutral zone. You got to be careful, friends. You have a player in the box. No contact here. Super careful. Quebec gets the zone. Putting the lean on. That stick is just where it needs to be. Jeunesse goes down. It pops back up like a meerkat. Turns inside. Gets play. Gets brought down. Sherry makes the save, however, as Jeunesse makes a great effort to the net. Quick out, neutral zone. Quebec gets a stick on it first and finds a friend coming in the zone. It's a 2-on-1. She drops it back, sends one. Boom! There it is, Quebec. Lebou. Nice drop pass to make the goalie shift, make Sherry shift over. And LaRose scores the go-ahead goal. Let's go back up once more, 5-4 here in the third. 4:47 left here, friends. What a fantastic game. It's been a game of opportunity. Certainly when the shooters are allowed to take a one-on-one with the goaltender, they are able to take advantage of the plays. In this case, it was a bit of a 2-on-1 with the trailer, but just that shift and giving some space to skate into the ring, adding another 10, 15 kilometers per hour to the speed of that shot, and very well placed. Nova Scotia off the wall. Misses it. Quebec recovers. And she's going to get this one up the wall. Just a little back and forth. Maintains control. Back pass there. Riding the wire. Oh, gets it into this corner to LeBlanc. And stick is engaged. Looks like Bess is going to come away with it. Look at that. Backward skating by Quebec. Nice soft in by Nova Scotia. I really like the look there as Nova Scotia gets that in. Just has a good vision of the ice. Nice ring placement in the white space. Sends a heater in, and Quebec recovers. 40 seconds left in the Quebec penalty, 10 seconds left in the Nova Scotia penalty. And pass across. Saw it just a little too far to get a stick in that one. What a steal in the neutral zone. I'll tell you what, Quebec, I don't know how she got a hold of that. It's almost like she picked it out of the air. But Quebec still down for 15 seconds. Carrier shoots one into the Nova Scotia D. Into Duty. Carrier drops it off. LaRose. It's off to the right of. Oh boy. Nice confident stick out by Sherry, but communication wasn't totally clear. Nova Scotia, just looking like they had a chance up the channel. Can't get her done. 3:01 left. Teams both out of the box. Well, we're going to finally see some even strength ringette here, friends. It's, well, from an evaluation point of view, it's interesting to watch them when they are down a player or two in some cases. But it's nice to see some actual full 5-on-5 against the boards. Randall carrying on the backhand. Just under 3 minutes left. Quick shot inside. My goodness, Prue. That was a great opportunity, and Prue shuts it down. Go back off the wall. Coming out. Looking for a friend. Boy, nice lane coverage by Nova Scotia. And they are rewarded momentarily in the neutral zone. Quebec comes away with it, but nice lane coverage. Quebec off the wall. Oh, goodness. Here comes the penalty. Wow, it's a schmozzle here, friends. And I think Quebec's going to get the penalty. Let's take a look. See who looks guilty. Refs, the on-ice officials are just having a discussion. And, yep, Quebec is in the box. Le Capitaine. Oh, both teams are in the box. Well, okay, so a fair exchange along the boards there. All right. So with 2:18 left in the third, both teams are back in the box. We'll see some more 4-on-4. Gagne is going to take this free pass off to the right of Sherry. Now they still have 3 in the zone, okay, so the fact that there's a player missing doesn't really impact the play inside the ringette line. It's more about recovery, but they are even strength now. Gamache drops it off. Inside, quick shot. Oh, nice. Just gets enough of the pad. Sherry does, and it pops over the net. Quebec recovers, however. Both teams being very good about recovering their shots. Go back, try some muscle, way in, gets it up. Holds, goes, boy, just takes that to the line. Now Quebec decides to go around here and cycle. She could have driven the net there probably. LaRose comes off a skate, a Carrier skate. Carrier gets it back in, Nova Scotia on her own. Quebec recovers it, nobody back here, however, and they're gonna have to try to get somebody open. And this is the thing, you got less players into the white space, stolen away. Boy, stick was just long enough. Nova Scotia's Alexander gets it into the zone. It's a down to Manley. And they're gonna make a change. We'll drop that one off there for Lobin. Back, inside, Tikdu, inside. Prue on the spot. Swatted around, oh, it just gets under Prue's leg. She contains that, and she's gonna run out of time there. Nope. Ref stop play. Into the neutral zone. Little give and go. I like to see it, although she wasn't in a position to really put the speed on, as certainly Miller. Great work, Leah Miller, on that to keep the space contained. Inside, up, high left. No reset. Nova Scotia off the back wall. The Sparksy. No, there's the send. You see the communication there. Nice indication there by Trapeau, showing that she knows that she's going to go into the white space along to the boards. Quick shot there as time winds down to the third. We'll get that toss out, but that'll be it. Sparksy back into the zone. And at the end of 3, Quebec's leads 5-4. We got a half a minute here. Teams are going to go back to the bench. Get some last minute inspiration from their coaches. I'm not sure what the advice is. Keep playing hard. They're both teams are putting it all out there for sure. The penalties were unfortunate, certainly through the third period. A bunch of penalties, and you know, it's difficult. You're playing hard, and it's a fine distinction in this sport. I'll tell you what, even just a hooking or holding penalty is you know, just about the body being beside the body. And if it's ahead of it, it's fine. If it's behind it, you're going to get a penalty. So it's pretty subtle rules. Subtle nuances, I should say, to the rules. So we give our on-ice officials a lot of credit for being able to skate through these entire games. And we spoke yesterday as well on panel about this. And just, I'm sorry, we had an interview yesterday with one of our officials about the difficulty, or at least the pathway, the journey for a referee through typically playing the sport. Obviously, you prefer that with somebody who has understood the rules their whole career. But just being in shape and getting ahead of the play and being in the right place and being agile around players, trying to keep out of the play, but still in place to make good calls. Nova Scotia from center. Again, fourth period, so players are closest to their own bench. Goalies are inside, gets penetration, backhand, boom! Good goal, boy. Single effort. Just comes in, does the walk, and gets around the D. Great single effort there. Boy, I tell you what. Ron Murphy on the backhand, ties it up with 9:49. Whew. Oh boy. Things are getting rowdy in the barn here. Go back from center. Nice stab. Coming on a high-low. It really is dying to get a shot off there, but a good patience there. That's a low percentage shot. There's the drop. Screen shot. Gets kicked off by another player, and Quebec's going to enter the zone or back into the ringette, inside the ringette line. Again, maintain control as 5 seconds left. They try to get a past the post. Just can't get a stick in it and get it away. Boy, Quebec had 2 lovely opportunities there in the dying seconds of that shot clock. And they're going to get the free pass here. Go to the far wall. Decides not to cycle. She comes in the middle, drives inside, makes the move. Goes 5-hole, and Sherry drops the pads down on that. Dishes out right, but a little too far as her D is approaching. Quebec's going to recover this. Turns around, can't get a stick into that. Looking for a backdoor play there. Just love the thoughtfulness of Team Quebec here. Finding opportunities, making them in small spaces, trusting in their teammate to make the stab. And look at the recovery. Quebec ends up with the ring again. Stripped away this time. But both teams really good at making the effort to get that ring after their shot and their... Oh boy. Hopefully we're not seeing another penalty here, but there's a lot of contact against the wall. And I'll tell you what, safety first. No penalty called. It's going to be Nova Scotia Rink from center. Somebody evil has brought food in near us, and I can smell it. Tough stuff. It's ring life, friends. We have a great restaurant up here at the Sensplex, and something smells good. Back to the game, however, Nova Scotia big scramble here with Quebec in the neutral zone. A little roll off. Turn back's going to get her into the center, try to get a little bit of relief. Need to find that second friend dropping in the far side, as she only had option on the left side, and it's really restricting. Oh, a little bit of attention right by the blue line. Nova Scotia still not in. We're down to 8 seconds. They finally get the zone. Time for one shot. Boom! My goodness, Duty. Top left. Oh, goodness. No mistake. Sends the heat in just under the bar. A well-placed shot. Blocker side. Pretty much the most difficult spot for a goalie, and it was on the far side. That's going to give Nova Scotia the lead, 6-5. 7:46 remaining in the fourth. But hey, we saw that second period where the teams exchanged, I mean, it was the third period, exchanged 4 goals in about a minute. Chases on in the corner, Nova Scotia. Quebec in that far corner. Quebec comes out with it, turns around, sends one. No, boy, that came off the post and dropped down. You can't get any closer than that, friends. Quebec just about tied her up again. It's a 2-line pass. Quebec's got to get there first. Sticks taken away before she gets there, but Jeunesse is there to recover for Quebec. And big press by Nova Scotia. Nice roll off. I like Jeunesse's moves. Here's a play. Quebec's inside. They've got player to the post. Rips the shot direct. Gets a reset, and Quebec gets a recovery. Good work, Quebec. Across the top, turns back, comes inside, forehand. And it's away, and they recover again with a new shot clock again. That's the second recovery they've gotten. She's going to turn back. She's on her right hand. She's inside, across the front. Gets it slipped away from behind. Nice stick check, Nova Scotia center. I'm not sure who that is, but a very timely stick check. Go back inside. Back door. Can't get a stick in it. There's the shot. Sherry is lined up right for it. Nice and confident outside the crease, giving her zero angle. And there's a quick shot. No, it drops in. My goodness. It's a dribbler from just outside, and it catches a piece of equipment, rolls in as the Ring seems to do. With 6:20 left. Tied up again, friends. Quebec brings it back. This is back and forth ringette, my friends, and it's fantastic to watch. Saint-Hilaire drops that one in. 10-year, second-year player. Ties it up at a critical time. Ah, it's exciting stuff. These are the games we love, friends. Quebec fighting along the wall. They're going to come away with it. And there's the lead pass. Quebec's going to get the zone. Nova Scotia right on top. Puts this one back, turns in to the post, and it's just under the skate. Shot from the side. Dropped off. Nova Scotia skates through the check. Gets one wide there. Just not, player wasn't quite there yet, so Quebec's going to recover in their own end. Jeunesse gets it to the neutral zone, comes off the tip of six. She might be able to pull this ahead, not able to get it there. Hits her own player, two go down, and Sharps is along the wall. She gets it in. Nova Scotia, quick break, shot. Oh, what a heater. That comes wide right, but I'll tell you what, I felt that up here. Trapeau, I think, is the one that sent that bomb in there, and it hit the backboard with exceptional velocity. Trapeau working hard here. Oh my goodness, boy. Look at the work. LeBlanc, Trapeau. Excellent. Good work to keep it in the neutral zone by Nova Scotia. Steal this one away. Sends it deep. They've got two, but they're going to make a change instead of going for it. Trapeau, she's going to have to cycle back. No friends, no support in the zone. So unfortunate waste of a fast break into the net, but sometimes you're just running out of gas. Comes off a stick. Prue. Yeah, she's going to sweep this one left. LeBlanc comes off. She's off on a change. Ring is back into the Quebec zone. Good body position by Quebec there, but Nova Scotia is going to come inside. A little fight for it. Recovers. They call it a goalie ring. Move it or lose it. My goodness. Got held up enough, I guess, and the determination has to be made. It's easy for me to say, well, I'm up here, but the officiant is right in front of them, so clearly the right call. Quebec drops it back. She's got a lane. Comes across the top. Sends it in. Comes off. It's taken care of and sent back out towards the neutral zone, but Quebec picks it off again. And they get a full shot clock. Boom! My goodness! 3:48 left. Another one in the top corner. These two teams, yeepers. And that was a forehand shot, my friends. Just sending bombs. Quebec takes the lead now, having just been down by a goal. I think that was Plourde. Yeah, Kayla Plourde. Defense. Rolls in. Hits it up in the corner. Wow, good pressure. Ourde, Legenier sitting there on top of it. That ring's going to come back to Prue for a goalie ring. Look at the pressure. There's the toss to the right. Ourde into the neutral zone. Stabs made on the high-low, the worst pass in ringette. And Quebec's going to make the zone. She's going to come in. What a strip. My goodness. What a strip of the ring. A little back and forth. And decides to go to the second. Along the wall, skates past it, but engaged along the wall there. It's in the neutral zone, swatted. Nova Scotia gets it. They get the zone. Let's see, she's going to turn. She's going to go in. She's going to go in. Forehand. What a left pad save by Prue. Gets that up, and I'll tell you what, that was an inch higher. That one's getting over top of her. She played it perfectly. Quebec driving the net. Backhand. Forehand. Great save, Sherry. Gets enough of that one to slow it down. It drops in the crease. She gets it out and away. And Nova Scotia can't quite get there first. Quebec is going to recover inside, rolls off. Looking forehand to the shot on the far side. And they're fighting over that. It's going to be called down. It's going to be given to Quebec. Free pass off to the right of Sherry. With 2:34 left. Quebec up 7-6. It's a barn burner here, friends. Boy, it's just a ballistic shootout here. These two teams. Whew. Fantastic shots. Like you're not looking at one of them. Maybe one that might have just come off a piece of equipment that they didn't like. But other than that, these being fantastic shots. Well set up, well played. Quebec burning a little bit of time here. They've got 5 possessions. And they're going to ride this thing out to the last 10 seconds before they're going to try to get a reset. Shot across. They go down low. Right up front. Steps into it. Screenshot. Sherry. Good save. Dishes it left, and Nova Scotia coming off the wall. Gets engaged before she can get it right away, and Quebec's going to get another possession. They're going to take their opportunity. Goes up high. It's out to the far corner. They recovered again, however, and just at 1:45 left in the game. Oh, there's a collision in the wall. Nothing is called. Yes, there's a delayed penalty, I believe, coming. Let's take a look. Not sure if I saw the ref's indications correctly, but no problem. 1:32 left. Quebec gets a free pass to the right of Sherry. Robert sends it off, and Quebec recovers. Intercepted. Good work by Nova Scotia to find that lane, get inside there, and take this away. Not burn up any more important time. It's across to the boards in the neutral zone. Sends a quick one in a little bit aggressive. Nova Scotia, however, Spark gets it across again and into duty. Drops it off Kinsman. Little back and forth. Tries to drive one in. Drops off in front of Prue. That was Lavicki. Did a great job there. Boy, she just did a ton of effort and got the opportunity. Sent some fire in 5-hole, but Prue was able to stop it up. Quebec. Some extra pressure in the neutral zone. Taken away. It's Nova Scotia's got control. Now coming into the zone, they try to both put the body on it to get this away, but LeBlanc's going to come away with it. And down to 12 seconds, Quebec. Stolen by Nova Scotia. Soft in. This is their last gasp at it. 6 seconds. Comes inside. Tries to go backhand. She rides her out. She's got to turn around there. 0.10 seconds at Quebec. It's going to take this game. Boy, what a fabulous back and forth game. Both teams leading by 1 at various points in the game. Fantastic, my friends. Boy, you couldn't ask for better shooting and goaltending. And I'll tell you what, a 7-6 game, that certainly could have been twice that when you consider the goaltending was fabulous in this game. Just a great bunch of work, great placement, but those shots were good, hard, high, accurate shots. Good work by both teams. It's been a real treat to be able to join you for this game. So, let's teams will go off. We will see you for our next game coming up. All right, welcome here. We are at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in the nation's capital. It's a lovely day here, friends. So it's probably gone up almost 11, 12 degrees out here. A small respite, although we're not believing that that's the end of winter. It never seems to be the way. So set up here with the Cambridge Turbos and the Atlantic Attack. Atlantic Attack won their first game this morning, 9-2 against Edmonton. And Cambridge lost a nail-biter. Come back within 2 minutes to tie it up and then lost in the last minute of a late goal. So that was against the Manitoba Herd. Sorry, just was looking that up. It was against the Herd. And so more NRL action here at the Canadian Ringette Championships. Looking forward to have you along the ride. It's Banks Nethery here with you. Hopefully you enjoyed the opening ceremonies yesterday. I thought that was a great event. We had a lot of people, full stands. Everybody was rolling, a lot of good team colors and cheering and fan support. It's just been wonderful so far. And a good panel of friends coming in to discuss some of the operating facets of Ringette with the president, our CEO, Peter Leiser, and the host co-chairs, Phyllis Bergmans and Christian Ewan. So nice to have that panel. And then, of course, the skills competition, U16s and U19s competing in that. That was fantastic to watch, of course. The agility, my favorite, for sure. It was a good piece to watch and take some highlights from, which we will be sharing with you throughout the week. You'll see a little piece of that. In the closing ceremonies, you're going to hear the winners of those various events. So make sure that you're tuned in, for all the final games as well as any round robin games here. But definitely the closing ceremonies will be something. So we're just ready to get it on. 13-minute periods here. Cambridge, the away team, will start with the Rink first. And away we go. Cambridge to the wall. Looking for some space, getting down to the corner there. Coming in the backhand. Right out front for a quick drop into the top of the umbrella. And that must have been a crease, inadvertent crease. Ring is given to Cambridge. A free pass. Fraser in net for the attack. Cambridge maintaining control. McGillen with it. 10 seconds, gets a shot off. Fraser drops it behind the net. Boy, getting in there physical. McGillen in as well. Prue looks like came away with that. Ring. Attack, nice weight up there. Sends it up the boards. To Prue. Godet. Inside, quick shot. Oh, it's down just underneath. There it is. Godet takes that shot there, puts some juice on it, and as it hits Cambridge tendy, it drops down in front of her, just underneath her. So 5 seconds elapses, and the attacker going to get a free pass off to her right. Go to the boards. Bring it back to the line. And just start to take a cycle here. Lawrence with it, drops it off. Turns, tries to get it back in, but it goes errantly out of the zone, off the ref's foot, and there's a drop back. Still in the same shot clock, so they're going to wheel in here and come across the top, and there's a shot. Boy, it gets popped off. It looked like it was touched, but apparently not. It's goalie Ring. I think it's Daigle in net. No, I could be wrong about that. I'm sorry. Actually, I believe that's Perron. It is Perron. In net for Cambridge. Oh boy, second touch, inadvertent, and oh boy, breakaway. Attack coming inside, 1-2. Nice save, Perron. Good work. Wondering what happened there. Make some changes. Off the leg in the attack to the far wall. Sends one across, quick in, can't get it, it's going low. Good defense there. Across the other side, just loses that off the tip. Cambridge skating away with it. Send one into the neutral zone. Off the wall, with some white space. Get to put the wheels on. Turns the corner, does Ransom. Ransom, right down low, trying to get that, looking for Wyville. It's just at the top of the umbrella. Cambridge to the middle. In the backhand. Sends that back. Wyville maintains control. Out front there, just a bit of a miscommunication. Trying to connect in the middle. Cambridge recovers, however, they're in their own end and want to be patient here. The attacker have a lot of skill, and you don't want to give them free opportunities. You certainly want to be patient. Make sure the passes are making it. And I believe only Brittany Snowden, if I'm not mistaken, is playing today for the attack, which is plenty of Snowdens for anybody's case if you're on the opposite team, of course. However, oh boy, reset comes up hot off of Daigle's stick. Dishes it right. And looking for the J across the middle. Nice take. Good stab there. She's going to get into the zone right to the tee. Go for a wide skate on the forehand. Left hand. This is McGillen off the wall, and they're in front. And backhand. Oh, just off the side of the net. And recovery. Up front. Martin now. Attack through the neutral zone. Had a little gap there, just waits patiently for the second to come across. I got to make some changes. Oh, but there's an opportunity right up front. Boy, second sends one far side. Boy, could have gone post on that. Probably didn't see that. The forward had come up on the side. Errant shot there. That was Snowden sitting on the post. Snowden with it now. Sends one wide. Boom, there it is. Brittany Snowden doing what she does. This far side along the ice, and with 7:50 remaining in the first period, the attack are up 1-0. Turbos from center. A little drop back. They got two on the right, one on the left. Running out of space on that trap. Good 3-2 trap by the attack. They go round it out. Miss the first stab. Go to the wall. The attack come away with it. Gallant put some speed on. A little too far. Oh, they tapped it ahead. What a play. Cycling behind the net, got to slow us down and give it to Cambridge Turbos a chance to reset the triangle. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. Attack. Goes wide. Rips one. My goodness. Put the heat on that. The goalie Ring. Nice stab there. Low post. Oh, it comes off a skate. And the attacker get another chance in the zone. Decide not to try to break in as didn't have any. Prue will take this free pass. Go to the Godet. Rolling from behind, drops that off. A little back and forth, little gimme shimmy. Back and forth. Trying to get some movement there, see if they can make a seam in that triangle. They go down tight, backhand, boom, off the side of Daigle. Little backhand shot there, and the attack up 2-0. The captain. Miguel Prue. Down to the corner, Babineau. A West Ottawa product, so playing on some homish ice here. This is a short stick, good quick movement. That pass come over to Wyville. Wyville back out front, and a little battle on the ringette line. Attack go with 4. They got 4. One's gonna have to hold back. Boy, they came in with some serious numbers. A little backhand shot. Good work by Cambridge to skate with them to get back there and not leave them with an open shot. Slow, boy, goodness knows the attack can put rings in the net. Sent back across as Cambridge has got the zone. Good hold here off the side, off the back of the net, and McGillen rips one from distance, left pad save. McGillen again. Sends one wide. They're trying to get some action in front of the net there. Cormier trying to cause some trouble. Martin with it. Cormier inside. Kind of gets flipped up off her stick. Ends up in the corner. And they just got to get a shot off here. The shot clock is expiring. It's the goalie Rink. Fraser dumps it to her left. Cormier keeping an eyeball on it. Goes a little wide, and Cambridge is going to pick this one up in the neutral zone in the ugly spot right at the tee. Good work to get it out quickly. A little bit too hard, and Melanson is going to take this, get it to the center, and up to the red line. Calling for it, soft pass right down the middle. She's in the channel, turns around, second, can't get the skates down. Loses her pins. Quick shot, 1-2 inside. Oh my goodness, did not get enough on that one. Wow, boy. Had it there and just not enough on the tip. And Cambridge in the neutral zone. Lucky break for Cambridge on that one, I'll tell you what. And there's an interference. That should be, well, no call. That's fine, nobody was hurt, but usually when two players go down, either one charged them or one interfered with them. But nonetheless, it's Cambridge Ring at center. 2:50 left here, friends, in the first period. Atlantic attack up by 2. Cambridge looking to get on the board here and carve a path. Oh boy, big break. Cambridge gets it in there off of a pretty aggressive play down the center. Lawrence with it. She decides to pass it across and gets intercepted for her trouble. Big heavy skate, can't get that far enough up to be dangerous as she had a player breaking down the net. Little quick pass behind, through the legs. Cambridge neutral zone, 17 in the shot clock. They got 2 here for support. Finally get into the zone, and Gallant steps into this one, but quick shot just trickles into the crease. Fraser dumps left to Gallant. Gallant holds off some physical activity. Gets in the neutral zone, up to the far boards. To the top inside, can't get anything, tries to get a back pass out to the post. That was Beal. It's in the crease down, it's going to be goalie Ring, I believe. Let's take a look. Maybe there's a crease violation, we'll see. Nope, it's going to be attack Ring. Appears that Godet's going to take this. Godet's going to pass it to the corner. Drop back, sent wide. Pass across the top, gets inside. Back, forth, boom. Boy. Fakes forehand, goes backhand. And I'll tell you what, in the AA and at this level, a one-on-one with the goalie is not going to work out well for the goalie. Snowden inside, forehand, pass it off. Back to the corner. LeBlanc sends it to the far side. Gautreau gets one up. That's going to be sent back out for a free pass. Under 2 minutes left here in the first period. Glad to have you along watching this, one of many of our fabulous NRL games that we'll have over the course of the week. Looking for the champion. Snowden back pass to the wall. Back up, Latour misses this one, gets a little bit faster, not out of the zone. Oh, sorry, Latour's down low. Snowden across the middle, goes back, forth, forehand, goalie Ring. Crease violation. She put on about 4 moves inside of 10 feet. Cambridge gets a hold of this, gets it in to the wall, back pass across the front, just can't get a stick in it. McGillen looking, breaking for the net there. A nice series of passes by Cambridge, and just getting mauled along the boards here. Attack going to come in with 2. One's going to step back. This quick shot, boom, top left corner. A little snipey snipe there from the attack. Fantastic shot. Of course, Chloe LeBlanc from Memricook. She has a gold medal to her name, Nationals in Leduc there in 2017. So, might be a thing. Not the first goal she scored. And it looks like Cambridge has swapped out their attendees. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just keeping an eye here in the corner. I'm seeing one of the Cambridge goaltenders is taking space at Babineau. K-Babs drills one far side. Now, my daughter's played on that team with Kate Babineau for years, and I'm never surprised at where she can put a ring. Notoriously short stick on Kate Babineau, and is able to put it where she likes, it seems. Gets them on the board, 3-1, with just under 30 seconds left in the first period. attack. Yeah, there's this Boyd. Hard pass, a little bit off target. Winding this down, he gets another pass on, and no problem there for Daigle. So, after your first period, we'll just take a minute here and have a break. 3-1, Atlantic Attack leading here at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships. I'd like to say some thanks to our sponsors, the Government of Canada. As usual, thanks for your help. And Gatorade. Big part here. We have both Athena and Ringjet here as well. Ringjet obviously being so prolific in the sport from Finland and the sticks over the years. And Athena, a line of gloves and some sticks as well. And now it looks like they're going to be releasing some cages, some new cages coming up in the next within the next year. So the team's going to switch sides, friends, and for those of you joining this wonderful game that might be new to it, there are 4 periods of 13 minutes, the longest of any of the levels. And in the second and fourth period, you'll notice that the goalie is closest to their own bench. So if there is a delayed penalty or if there's any reason to pull your goalie, it's easier to facilitate that, obviously. 60 less feet to skate. Attack, nice stab. Always a little surprised, not really surprised, but always in awe of watching these players. Richard Beal. Time running down, comes across that ringette line. Goalie ring. Interesting. All right, Daigle will drop off to her left. McGoldrick has to stop. Make the neutral zone, little cutback, and a little stick battle attack, win this one. Still trying to make the neutral zone, they do, but compressed on the boards and forced to send it back on its edge back into their own zone. Now they're going to be able to get one up into the corner to Beal. She's going to stop and drop it. Brittany Snowden flips one up and high. Trying to get a reset, and no dice. Lodge. She cuts back, it's into the neutral zone. Cambridge forced to send it back to the neutral zone, but it's the right move. Trying to work that T area where the blue line meets the boards and get trapped up there. Better to just go back and attack again. Quick shot. Big booming shot. You hear it up here. Up on the far side. Snowden to the neutral zone. And look at the wheels. Soft in just, doesn't make it. Oh. Not happy about that. But the ref is standing right there, so felt that carried it across. It was Batour. Play stopped up again here. Ring's going to come back out to center. Attack. Pushing up against a modified 3-2, almost a 3.5. McGoldrick is back for the Turbos. Lavino picks this one. And it's up to the neutral zone. Sorry, that was sort of, it's to the corner. Cambridge turns. Can't send that one in. Tries to get it. Babineau gets a hold of it, makes a move inside, gets around, gets it stripped off her stick. That's the danger of the short stick too, I think. Babineau back, doing some back checking. Cambridge, pass back here, up in the neutral zone, good stab. Little flip over to the side wall. Sunseth, work it, gets it across, and they're gonna get into the zone. Only 10 seconds left of the shot clock, however. Took a little while to get in. There's a shot, rips it, flies out into the slot. They got to battle for it. Attack with it for now. Atlantic attack. Gets swarmed, and Cambridge takes over, looking to put another one on the board and bring this within one. Wyville. Across. Quick shot. This is wide right, that shot from Cormier. Claire Lodge. Sends it to the wall as well, to the far corner. That's recovered. Got another shot clock out of that. That's what you want. If you're going to shoot it, you want to at least get a touch off the front face of the net or the goalie to try to recover it. Oh, rips a quick shot. A nice stop and drop and shoot. Right out front, gets past. The attacker going to squeak this one out. They make the neutral zone. There's a soft pass to the wall. Nobody likes that. 4 players converge. Nobody hit, thankfully. Beal, the control of these players is simply stunning. Dobbin grabs a hold of this one somehow, magically. Snowden, she's got Beal sitting, looking for a reset. She gets it off the, it looks like Daigle must have touched that one. So that shot came out the side. Snowden get a maintain control as the attack made changes. Van Tor gets a shot away. Left pad save. Daigle throws it out a park corner. I think the attack are going to the box. They are. 3 of them made a little sandwich there, and little orange flavored sandwich. And they'll go to the bin for a couple. Looks like Gallant is going to be off for 2 minutes. 8:09 left. So now for any new fans, it's not a significant advantage in the zone. Cambridge will have the extra player basically to be able to recover rings. Now they have pulled a goalie to see if they can get advantage here. So they put 4 in. Create a box, take maximum advantage of this situation. Trying to get it down to the top of the umbrella. Get a sort of a bit of a diamond going on here. Saucer pass to the far wall. Shot clock at 7. There's a quick shot in front and fished around. Goalie, oh no, it's going to be given to Cambridge. It's going to be crease violation by the attack while they're trying to, not sure if that ring was in the crease and probably got their stick in to try to fish it out. You can't take a chance there, so it appears that the attack probably got a stick in it in the crease. And Cambridge is going to be rewarded with the free pass to the left of Fraser. Turns, sends it to the corner. Back out. Sort of a modified box. Looking for that screenshot. Turns, not going to do it. A little back and forth. Going to get that triangle moving. There's a quick shot and it's recovered. Back out to the top of the box. Tries to get it across. Intercepted by the attack. And any one of these players, certainly given the chance, have got the power to get it. There are 4 turbos in there. And Diego goes back off to let them get the 4 in. Lodge cross, miss stab. 55 seconds left in this penalty. I really like this move. Pulling the goalie, putting some more pressure on there. There's a quick shot from range, and it's recovered. Didn't make it to the net. This one does. Swatted back. Goalie ring, but remember, Cambridge has 4 in that zone. As Diego comes back on the ice to protect the net as Gaudette and the attack get control. Good work here. Richard working hard, but Cormier and company get on her. A lot of pressure. There's a delayed push, and Daigle is looking to go again. They are. They're gonna pull her, put the extra player back on again. Quick turn, turns inside. Left pad save and recovery. Cambridge pushing it now. They're gonna keep that extra player in, try to keep it, get it to within one as soon as they can. They really need to get this game. Quick 1-2. Boom. Brittany Snowden for another. Got that pass coming right down the slot and got a one-on-one with Daigle. And I'll tell you what, a one-on-one with a goalie is no good for the goalie no matter what. But Brittany Snowden, certainly not who you want to face in that situation. And with that, the attack go up 4-1. Cambridge from center. Break the trap. Cycling, throwing off the side of Fraser. Attack to the wall. Press down on it. Good stick check. Snowden picks it up, sends it back into her own zone. Attack through the neutral zone. Looking for a soft spot to push this. To her inside. Stolen away and a little bit of a body hook. Babineau turns back and holds to be patient with it. Rips a shot wide left. Here comes tripping call against the attack. So Cambridge, you can see, I don't know if you can see it right here, but Daigle is coming off the ice again. As they're going to put 4 horses in the zone. Back pass. Someone's pass across. Looking, trying to get those sticks away. Up, come, nice save, Fraser. Pumps it up and over the net. There's one out front, trying to get that pass to the top of the crease. Cambridge, back pass through the crease. I like that. It's a good opportunity there if they're able to get a stick on that one as it comes out the other side of the crease. Good work here by Cambridge moving this around, looking for a good opportunity. And there's a shot off, and it's gonna be Cambridge ring. They did the work, they got to the boards, they held up the ring that was in the Atlantic Attack's possession. And that results in a free pass to the right of Fraser. Cambridge to the corner, back and forth. They still have pulled their goalie on this power play to give them a chance to put one on the board with a little bit of latitude as they have the extra player to recover the ring that the attack do not. Oh boy, that one's right tight to the post. Fraser dishes it out to her left, and as they skate into it, the attack are trying to get out of their zone. Again, they have one less player. They're going to get a break to the net here. Cuts across. Beal gets engaged without a penalty being called. Goalie ring. Good fight for it. Nice ring fight. I like to see those. Claire Lodge going to take this offensive free pass from her own zone. She's from Whitby, Ontario. You probably saw her, I believe, quite a bit from the Lightning. A little rollback here by Wyville. Pulls a stick behind her back. Cambridge to the far corner. Pass across. Lodge, right-handed, comes in, gets stripped on the way, tries to go backhand around. 2:45 left here in the second. The attack off the wall. There's a second one, and putting the boots on. Boots of speed, that is. There's Dobbin. Snowden with it now. LeBlanc posts up, ends up in the middle. Dobbin steals it away. Little mishap in the middle. Attack making a change. Snowden. She'll hold on it. Ultra reliable. Making the rounds as they are making the back pass. Looking back for Snowden. Boy, that was an evil back pass by Batur. Yeepers. Lodge sends it in front of the net to get it up and out, and it works, but nobody's up here as they're going to make some changes while they're on a potential fast break. My goodness. Race for the high-low, and good thing Babineau got a stick on that one. I'll tell you what, because that high-low, if it doesn't work, you've got two attack players already moving forward. If they intercept that pass, they're away. K-Babs puts a stick on it. Attack. Collette drops that off there to Prue. Prue going on a backhand skate. She's a righty, but she is on the backhand. Push outside. Quick shot. LeBlanc. Woo! Up and over the net to the corner. Goalie ring as that one did hit the goalie or the net. Just went up and out, so there was no shot clock reset. Sunseth gets it to the neutral zone. A little juke and a jive by Babineau to the corner. Cut back. Babineau right-handed, running out of time. Tries to make a move inside, gets stripped on the way. Goalie ring. Fraser dumps it off, and the attacker on the move. Through the neutral zone, they got space here. There it is, missed that stab through the channel, my goodness. Lucky break for Cambridge, got that. Rolling. Cambridge makes the zone. Drops this one off to the close wall here. Shot clock running down, quick shot. Rebound! Oh my goodness! Fraser gets the pad across on that. Two great saves in a row, but I'll tell you what, that second one was disgusting. Jeepers. Woo, and that finished it. That was the end of the second period. That was certainly Cambridge's best opportunity. The team's going to go off. They're going to do a flood here. So again, thanks to our sponsors. And I want to say a big thank you to our on-ice officials and our off-ice officials that take care of these games, make sure the scoring is minded, and shot clocks and whatnot, our statistics. So thank you very much for your volunteering there, and for our on-ice officials for everything you do to get to this point, from starting out as an official, you know, typically starting from the game, working your way through that pathway, through your provincial, your regional channel, and come to the point that you make your spot to be able to officiate at the national level. So thanks to you all. And a shout out here to Bell Sensplex, where the Ottawa Senators practice here in Canada. Stittsville. Stittsville, Canada. Staff's been great here, as they were last year in the Sensplex on the other side of town. And to the City of Ottawa's staff at the Tony Graham Recreation Complex. They're a great group over there. And, you know, as part of the host committee, we had a lot of interaction, a lot of work with the City of Ottawa, of course, and last year in Ray Friel and various, a couple other rinks on the east side as well, but the major one being Ray Friel, and I'll tell you what, the staff there are fabulous as well. So big shout out to the rink and facility staff at the City of Ottawa properties. Maybe one day in the future they will figure out how to lift the mesh here on the west side. I know on the east side, certainly Ray Friel was able to get the mesh up for our games. That was a big plus. Unfortunately, rules are what they are. There's a lot of mesh interfering with the broadcast of these games, especially the black mesh that we're seeing here in this particular arenas at Bell Sensplex. And they can't lift it. I'm unsure why that is, but they've decided not to. They have hockey as well afterwards on some days, so it makes sense to take it all down. But nonetheless, the staff has been fantastic and accommodating us in every other way. So Zamboni's going to make a few rounds here, get the ice all cleaned up again. As the Attack are taking advantage of their opportunities, that's for sure. Staying to their average of 2 goals per period today. Cambridge spent quite a bit of time with Foreign and having pulled Daigle to put the extra player inside the ringette line, and that was fantastic. It was good. It got them a lot more zone time practice like that to move the ring around as well. It didn't give, I'm not sure that it added a lot more opportunity. A couple of shots it did provide for, but for the most part, the Attack are pretty mobile in their triangle, and then you've just, you've essentially added one more player into that limited space. So, but from a possession point of view, it definitely beneficial. You don't want to leave the Attack a chance to be able to roll through the neutral zone and get in for a shot. As evidence, they certainly execute, capitalize on it. But kudos to Cambridge for doing everything they can do to give their players a chance. So the Attack head coach, Gilles Proulx, assistant coaches, Annie Cormier, Kelly Leger, Roland Cormier, Mark Biel. And Paul Sunseth, the head coach of the Turbos, Debbie Finley and Stacy Wright, assistant coaches. I want to thank all the coaching for their time and effort. We know that it's a lot of hours, a lot of time, a lot of commitment that means a lot to the players, obviously, and for the rest of us to get a chance to really see this level of ringette on a regular basis for all your time. So thanks for that. The Turbos, based in Cambridge, Ontario. For anybody who doesn't know where that is, there, just in southern Ontario. Founded in 2003. They've had a team playing in each of the seasons that the NRL has been in existence. Came in 10th in the 2024-25 campaign, but have a history of winning. Certainly, their winning results here at CRC's 2017, 2016, 2015. believe 2009 and 2006 national champions. So they've gotten it done and are looking to pave the way back to glory. Sometimes it takes some time to rebuild. And the Atlantic Attack is based in Dieppe, New Brunswick, founded in 2011. In 24-25, the Attack finished at 5th place at the NRL Championship. Best CRC result is winning the 2018 National Championship. So both associations, both organizations, I should say, have gotten it done. Both looking to get it done again here in 2026. A bit of a battle here for Cambridge, down 3 with about 8 minutes left before teams come back. And with that, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to watch the Green Machine clean the ice. All right, welcome back, friends. We are here looking for the second half, the third and fourth period here. Cambridge will be starting out with the ring this period. First, as you see Fraser on our right again. Daigle on our left. And off we go. Cambridge from center. Looking for a softie through. Boy, he goes 5-hole on the D there. He gets it to the corner. Sends it back and going for a race for it. Off a bit of a missed stab, but more action in the close corner here. Picked up by Cambridge. Cormier takes a drop back. Goes outside the line. A little too far and the attack. Good pressure by Cambridge, and they got 3 players rolling in on this one. Cormier just doing the work. I'll tell you what. Love watching her play. Aberrant stick there. Lorentz put the work into it, and they get possession. A ton of work here by Cambridge. I'll tell you what, they came out in this period with the work boots on. They just put so much pressure on the Atlantic attack. They forced 2 turnovers, and what you see rarely, the attack were pinned behind inside their own zone. I don't remember the last time I've seen that, where a team's being trapped in its own zone to the point that they lose possession on the 30-second violation. Babineau cycling back, gets it across the corner. Late pass to Ransom. Ransom to the top. Babineau. Looking for a little bit of space. Goes to the front of the top. Turns it in. Oh, that was pulled that out of the crease and got caught. Fraser's going to be able to dish this out. She goes left, drops it off. Nice light pass to Richard behind the net. She's going to wheel out our close corner here. Makes the neutral zone. Nice stab. Go Gadget Arms picks that one up and tries to get it ahead. Cambridge gets a stick in the middle of that. Gets a turnover at it from it. Beal providing chase here. Goes hard behind the net. Cambridge, nice stab in the neutral zone by Babineau. She's turning, taking a look there. She's getting harassed. Gets that pass across. It's stolen by Beal. Great save, Daigle. Boy, rare chance goaltender. Daigle gets on that one. Off a breakaway opportunity. Woo. Saying hi to my Ringette friends here. Taking a peek on the game. Oh boy. A little everybody's looking at the ring thinking, boy, somebody should get that. It's coming out the boards. Just didn't get there quick enough. Collette comes back. Did you hear the high pitch call for that ring? Good communication from the attack. They played together for a couple of years. So all of you young players watching, key is communication. That's a life lesson, friends. Backhand shot, boom! Oh, I think that was Snowden again. I think that was her third. Oh, what a delightful backhand that was. And with that, they're up 5-1, 10-14 left in the third period. Cambridge from center. Soft off the boards. Lodge decides not to drive the net there. A little bit surprised. She turned the corner on Collette, I believe. Look at this nice pick. Inside, Wyville turns, tries to get one off, gets a stick engaged. Nice skate away there. I tell you, attack are able to get it into the zone. Some good fast skating here in their own zone. Turns, rips a shot, comes off the tee. It's in the crease, not caught. Shot clock at 7. Breaks inside, turns, sends it back to the corner. And boom. It had looked, well, it was hard to tell from this angle, but obviously it was clean. Gets it out in front, in the crease, pops another quick one in. Well executed by the attack. It wasn't clear. It looked like it might have been pulled out of the crease back there, and obviously they're going to take Cambridge's going to take a timeout, have a chat. Welcome back from the timeout. Cambridge from center. Gonna pick this one up after a stab in the neutral zone. Martin gets it across for a quick shot off Fraser. She just gets enough of it. Moving inside post. Look at the body position on this, and that's a goalie ring. But you see how well they're using the body to protect the ring. The game within the game. Attack forced back into their own zone. Richard gets it up. There is a quick opportunity. Decides not to take it. Beal playing this a little more patiently. Shot clock running down. Cambridge's got a bunch of players up here. Let's see if she can get the second drop. She goes on the left side and misses. The player coming down the center. Maybe the safer way. Oh, off the post. Quick ripper of a shot there. I tell you, whew, Martin got everything on that one. She hit that post so hard the ring folded. I tell you. Lodge with it in her own zone as the ring comes a little flat for Snowden to pick up. Cambridge getting bumped. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's going to be a penalty. The attack definitely going off for 2. Off the WWF slam in the corner. I know it looks more dramatic than it really was. It's just when 2 players are fighting over a ring, there's a lot of tension on the stick and on the body, really. So when something does give, then typically there's a dramatic opposite and more severe reaction. It's a basic law of physics. I'm not sure which one, but we'll go with that. From the free pass circle off to the right of Fraser. A little back and forth for Cambridge. Back pass over. Lawrence with it. Down McGillen. Let's take it out the back of the net. Tries to get that one through the crease, and that was crease violation. Cambridge can't touch this. Didn't realize that they had a crease violation. He didn't have a look up, and the refs. There might be something worth. Oh, Snowden took a tumble, but is fine. Remember, they're fighting the penalty. There's 1:30 left in the attack penalty. Cambridge taps this one ahead. Here comes the penalty. It looks like the attacker going to put a second one in the box, I believe. Gallant, let's just take a look there. I think it's Gallant. It is indeed. Cambridge has a great opportunity here. There's 1:25 of 3-on-2 in the zone. I know you're counting the players and you're saying this is 5-on-3, but we consider it inside the zone. So inside the ringlet line, you'll see that there are 3 Cambridge players and 2 attack players. Now it's that shot from the slot that you really want to watch. That shot right there, that opportunity at the top, where most goals are scored if they don't, if they have a chance to shoot it. Peru dumps it deep. It's 2-line pass. Cambridge comes back. They got numbers. They're going to be able to get a good attack here, maybe a good fast break going. They're not going to do it. They're going to hold up and take the responsible route, which is to take advantage of the 3-on-2. Moves to the corners, rips a shot, comes back off, a little battle for it, and that was a crease violation anyways by Lodge, so 2-line pass, the attack just dump it deep. There's 40 seconds remaining in this 3-on-2, barring any further transgressions. Into the neutral zone. And a soft pass in. They want to reestablish this triangle at the top, and a little confusion who's going where here. Wyville turns around, turns, wants to get that shot from the slot. That's where most goals are scored. Nice cross crease, boom! What a fabulous pass across. No chance for Fraser on that. Just a nice, almost a saucer pass, one might say. Gets on the stick and delivers the mail, does Cormier. 55 seconds remaining in the second attack penalty, and that brings the score up to 6-2. A steal there by Cambridge as the attack quickly came back into the zone. Cambridge not seeing the opportunity, dropping in right side. Send it deep to the corner, however, into some white space. McGillen gets that pass intercepted. Babineau's going to pick this one up. Cuts back, gets stick checked for her trouble. Makes the move, sends a shot off, comes off the skate. Good pressure by Cambridge. Cormier gets us on as the attack just barely gets us out of the zone. Off the wall. And the attack, with 4 seconds remaining in their penalty, are going to ride this one out and get back to full strength. With 5:10 remaining in the third. Attack cycling. Little drop off, back, give and go, holds on. Nice play, defense. Stays in the spot there. Now it looked like potentially a screenshot, but that Rink came up a little bit high on her stick. Little cut inside, far side, boom. Wow. Slow walked on that one and goes top left. Just super accurate shot. And Daigle is going to come over to the bench, have a chit chat with everybody. He's probably had enough getting peppered. Perron's going to come on for the last 5 minutes. Cambridge from center. Off the wall, off a skate, back to Snowden's stick. Push back and forth. Cambridge, good anticipation there, finds a right lane to try to get in between that, but Snowden took it back momentarily. Grips the pass to the far wall. And, whoa, that was a good opportunity. Came in a little hot, a little far down to the post. And Snowden turns around. Good save, good blocker save there. Perron. Goalie ring. Perron's going to drop this off to Lodge. She'll come away from behind the net and give a good high-low. Pass up the middle, nice placement. Can't get it past the stick. Lodge unhappy with herself on that. Oh, there's a little stop drop for Dobbin. She's okay, she popped back up. Dobbin gives Cormier a whack on the way by, and she's taking a penalty for it. She got caught. She she met up with Cormier here at the hash marks, and the outside hash marks, and got dropped. And on Dobbin's way by, as Cormier's going off, gave her a whack that was audible throughout the rink. And the on-ice official obviously picked that up and gave her a seat to warm for 2. Wyville. There's the pick. Wyville inside, sends it back. I don't know if that was supposed to be a pick and roll. I think it looked like it probably should have been with Ransom. Ransom's racing the corner here. Careful, careful. There's a good battle for it. Oh, in position. There's a body position. Nice work. Certainly there by Wyville. Just gets the body in there, protects the ring. It's there quick. Damon. Look for a quick one. Just inside and just a little too tight. Good pressure by Cambridge here. We're seeing a lot of motion. They got 3 deep into the zone and holding and looking, fighting, look for a moving to lose, but they steal the ring away, and Ransom across, turns, can't get that away. Boy, I tell you what, the attacks triangle is so quick. Look at this. Richard, nowhere to go with it. Draws it back in their own zone. However, Gallant comes away with it finally. Babineau in there, steals this one, kicks it away. Oh, I can't quite get a hold of it. Gallant. Boy, the pressure by Cambridge here. They're doing a great job. If we had seen this for more of the game, they would have had a closer game. It's just, open ice hit, and there's 25 seconds in the first Atlantic attack penalty. You don't want to see that second penalty. That's really the key. Held, sends one in to Fraser, gets the reset, sticks on it, or the rings on its edge for Lodge. Lodge trying to get that off to another friend. There's the chance. It's the delayed penalty to send it to the goaltender. They're trying to get on the delayed penalty that they should have just left it for one of the attack players, but the attack players had no interest in trying to shorten up this opportunity. So there's only 7 seconds left in the primary attack penalty, and BL goes off for 2. So Cambridge is going to have a chance here, and really, again, what you want to see is that shot from the slot. We did some heat tracking on shots, and it's about 70% of the goals are scored from the slot. Only 30% across the 2, 45-degree shots. Lawrence has got, she has not much of a lane here to shoot, but she's going to go to the post. Wyville, not much time here. Sends one, boom! Wyville, again, from the slot. Turns and tears one in. 1 second left in that 3-on-2. So Cambridge scores on both of its 3-on-2 opportunities, and that's something to build on. Brings the score up to 7-3. Just a heater of a shot from probably 25 feet out, maybe 30 feet out. Now look up when you can. The attack, it's so dominant in this game, and definitely team that's so good at capitalizing on their opportunities. But Cambridge, in the last few minutes, just pressed so hard, and I just feel that that's the game that they can play, and if they do play that more often, they're going to get better results. There's a player down here. I'm not sure who it is, and I hope that she didn't take a skate. It looked like something happened down low to her, and we're going to take the camera off of her for the time being until we ascertain what's going on. We'll just have a look at the bench there and see what they're going to do about this. 1:18 left in the third, and I'm not sure. It was McGillen. I'm not certain, but it is McGillen. She's getting up now, quite slowly. Okay, good stuff, thank goodness. She was not moving. And it's a good idea, just kind of keep still for a second or a minute. And make sure that Everything is where you think it should be. And she is showing off on the side here. She's holding up in a collarbone area. That's a significant problem for Cambridge, and hopefully, just taking a look there, she's being looked at, and it's almost like, I don't want to say she got a stick or a skate up high into her neck area, but it's definitely motioning in that area of her body. Cambridge quick up into the zone. Lawrence, great stab, gets engaged along the boards. Stolen away for a moment, but tapped off by Lodge. Lawrence and Lodge working on Cormier. Lawrence down to the post. Quick shot wide though. Hits the post. Goodness. Back to the top. Turns around. Pass back to Lawrence. Lawrence sends it across. Lodge. Lodge holds. Sends one. Comes off a player. Harmless to the corner. Cormier gets dropped. Richard fighting for it. I should say Cormier for the Atlantic attack, as there are Cormiers from both teams on the ice right now. In behind the net, still away by Wyville. She goes for a skate. There's 20 seconds left in the period. Turn, sends one just wide right. Dingwell down to the corner. Richard turns back, gets engaged by 2, 3. Look at the Cambridge pressure here. They're leaving opportunities, obviously, but they're putting it all out there. And obviously they're down by 4 goals. That's not insurmountable as this period ends, but they're pushing. And that might be the most important thing you can do when you're down by 4 goals, is to reestablish simply by hard work and persnickety. So as they come back in a minute, we're going to see, I think, very exciting 4th period. As I believe the attack, they certainly know it's 4 goals and they have a lot of horsepower and a lot of shooting power on that team. But just the way that period ended, and we're going to see the problem in my mind now, obviously, is the injury to McGillen, who I can't see right now. I'm not sure if she has returned to the ice. I think she has. Yes, it appears that she is back on, so that's good news. That's problematic not to have her. It's an effective player, certainly, for Cambridge. Captain of the team. Just to make you all a little bit jealous, I'm enjoying my Timmy's large Earl Grey tea. And thank you, Tim's. Over the years, I know I've complained about your terrible caps to your mugs that had sharp edges and never stayed open when you tried to keep them stayed open, but they changed to a nice cup with the imprint of the Canadian flag on the top and rounded the edges. Yeah, I'm a sensitive man. Rounded out the top of the edges of the opening, and now it actually stays open. So good work, Tim's. May have made mistakes in other places, but you got the cap right. Snowden cycling on the slow roll. She is deceptive. She might be going slow right now. What a pass across, boom! Oh, right to Vatour. Perfect power right move, and Vatour just unloads. No chance there for Perron to get across to that. You have to be mindful of Snowden because she can shoot off from the hip. 2 moves and take a shot herself, but Vatour just makes a power right move there, drops in and lays a bomb in, bringing the score up to 8-3 with 12:39 left. Cambridge from center to Lodge. Attack, get bowled over, and I don't know if they're going to call a penalty here or somebody stepped on the ring or what. Let's just see what happens. But it looks like it's being given to Cambridge to the right of Fraser. I think it is. And it's enough that Perron may be coming off. She is. To give Cambridge the extra player in the zone. No penalty called. But Cambridge is going to take the time. You remember when this happened in the first period. Oh, it's bouncing across. Cambridge gets it back. Perron's going to want to get back to the bench, not realizing right away. Good work inside. Turns, can't get it, and recovered. Cambridge going to set up shop again. Again, it's a modified, it's not a square. It's more like a triangle with an extra player. Quick shot across. Nice save, Fraser. Ooh, that was a heater. There's another shot. Comes off ping pongs, a couple of players. Cambridge, good job on the recovery. Again, when you put the work in, you put the effort in, you get those ring recoveries and you get some pressure wins. Shot up high. Boy, that big boom off the backboards there. Attack under pressure as Perron comes back into the net. A missed stab and right up front, 1-2, back. Boom, Cambridge. A little mishap for the attack in their own end. And Cambridge with the extra player on, at least momentarily. Great execution in front, capitalized on that. A big 1-2, and I'll tell you what, a lot of hard work by Jace Cormier there. She's a rookie on this team. I think she came from the Wildfire, I believe. And does the work downtown. Is part of that pressure that creates that turnover. There it is again, Cambridge. When you put the work in, you get the turnover. A little back force, going to drive the net. Coming in. Oh, good save, Fraser. Squared up for that one. Followed the ring and didn't get tricked. Another Cambridge just about forced another turnover in the attack end. A little back and forth. Coming across the middle. It appears, yeah, the attack are going to calm this down. Dobbin drops it off to Beal. Beal to the front, but don't get lured into thinking that the attack are not on the attack. They will turn it up whenever they can. For sure. Beal with it. Big shot across. Inside, backhand. Boom. They're going to put that one in. Little backhand shot there. And Brittany Snowden, that may be 4. It may be more. I'm not actually sure where we're at right now, but it's 9-4 with 10:17 left in the fourth period. And one-on-one against, again, don't let them lure you into thinking that things are calm. The attack are going to just soften you up a little bit and then put a burst of speed on, do a thing, get inside, get position on the goalie. Cambridge off the boards, down to the corner. We come across the top, loses it, it's on its edge, drops it off and taken out by the attack. Comes strangely off the skate. Back to their own end, big pursuit by Cambridge. Again, to the corner. And tie her up. Off the wall. Attack. Coming in hot. She's got a hole. She rolls off inside. Cross crease. Batur holds. Oh, boom. Batur. What a gem. She could have shot that first thing when she was on Perron's right. But she still keeps moving, gets everybody out of position, and puts one upstairs. Tremendous talent. (10-4). Little buddy. 9:45 left in the fourth. They're going to swap goalies again. And after a bit of a rest there, we're going to Daigle's going to go back in the nets for Cambridge. As Perron is going to go to the dressing room and take view, attack. LeBlanc across the close boards is sent deep to the corner. It's picked up by Gaudette. She drops it and quick shot up and high and over. No reset on that. Prue turns, sends a heater in there as time expires on the shot clock. Good work by Cambridge to not give them the opportunities they wanted. A stab in the neutral zone. Takes a one-handed. It's a softie up the short wall here. A little back and forth. A little fake shot. Fake pass. Goalie Rink for Fraser. Sends it to her right. The attack come away along the wall. In the neutral zone. Beal. Oh, nice pass back and inside. Up and over. Shoots that one high as Cambridge enters the net. Lodge. She's out, and they'll obviously 5-count the crease violation. Cambridge hasn't touched the ring, so it's not a problem. Beal gets a shot away, even though Lodge is there. And at least Lodge, you know, you just get the stick on the stick. It stops the intensity of the shot. You really need to get that full extension. It's somewhere about a foot off the ice on the extension of the shot where you get the serious power coming out of off the ring. And touching it before that has a surprisingly neutralizing effect on it. Richard along the wall. Dobbin skating on the backhand, taking a whack. A little turn in. She's lefty sitting on the other side. It's not ideal. All right, out front. Oh, gets a hook on the end of that. Now you see her wrist turned in. Beal's wrist turned in. I got that shot off. That was a smoking shot from a crazy angle by Dobbin for a reset. I think it took Daigle upstairs and might have got her in a mask. Hard to say. These railings and black mesh in front of me. Nonetheless, Snowden to the corner. Oh, good stick engagement by Cambridge. That was looking ugly. As does this, as Snowden steals this one away. Triangle. Cambridge got that triangle set up right quick, however. Mitigating a little bit of that damage. Snowden gets a pass. I don't know how she got that pass through there. Is able to slap down the ring that's on its edge. Vatour back to Snowden, one-timer. My goodness. Friends, I'm not sure if I've seen a one-timer ringette like that. That was the most, that pass came in from Vatour hot. I'm a little stunned, actually. And Brittany Snowden picks up the edge of that. I think that's her fifth, if I'm not mistaken. Nothing doing to stop that. I don't know if there's a better play that I've seen in ringette ever. Cambridge, back pass out front. Doesn't shoot it right away. Passed across to Lodge. Lodge running low on time, sends it, tries to get across crease. And there's a shot up. It comes off of the attack. And too late. The shot clock violation, the attack. Fraser drops it to her left. And they're going to come out from behind the net. Prue passes it back to Gallant. Gallant drops it off. And yeah, gets a stick on the way. Again, Cambridge putting the work in. You know, this the score has gotten out of hand. But the effort by Cambridge has not failed them. They keep after it, and when they put the pressure on, they do interfere with the flow, for sure. It's a great piece to build on for Cambridge. Beal cycles. He's going to go wide on this one. Go for a skate. 5:47 left. Sends one in. I like that. Dig gets a glove out there. Nice job. Does a fake. Sends it to Lodge. Lodge looking for the deep high-low. Good stab. Good thing Babineau picked that one up. She's done well on those high-lows. And here's a chance. One. It's stripped. Babineau's going to pick this up, I think. No, it's not. Sorry, it's McGillen. She sends one in, looking for a reset. Comes back up for the trash, and it's goalie Ring. Rolls that one out on its edge. You don't see that too often. The attack. That cut across pass to gain this, to get inside the dangerous areas is they've been using that all day to great effect. Richard down to Beal. Beal back to Richard. One. Oh, what a save. Good work. Nice elbow there. As give and go. Well executed. Sunset getting this up. There's a delayed penalty coming to Cambridge. Wyville's got her stick wrapped up with Dobbin. Dobbin's kind of holding it with her elbow. Anyways, delayed penalty to Cambridge. Batur breaks in. There's a shot, boom. Brittany Snowden. Well, doesn't do much except, well, actually she does all kinds of things, but scoring certainly the most. I think that's 6 of the 12. That was a delayed penalty goal. .419 left in the fourth. Lodge drops it back. Trying to get it back up to Lodge. She's going to have to attack. Oh, here comes the second penalty to Cambridge. Oh boy. That's a frustration. That's a frustration penalty for sure. And we're going to see a 3-on-2. Yeah, it's body against the boards now. It looked like it was side-to-side body. It wasn't from on the numbers, but we'll take a look. See if they're going to give him 2 or 4. That's 2, yep. It didn't look too serious. In fact, in another game, that might not have been called. It's hard to say, but you need to stop the frustration. Make sure any penalties coming from frustration don't get out of hand in a game, that's for sure. Prue goes to the corner. Got that. Sends it across to some big open space. Prue. LeBlanc. Blanc rolls off. It's in the crease. Diego sends it high and wide. Nice weight, good patience to get that done. It's frustrating, but when you're down a player, it's hard to get through the neutral zone, and the Atlantic attack they're not taking the foot off the pedal. They are playing aggressive in the neutral zone despite having an 8-goal lead. I don't know if it's in the DNA to actually play slower for players at this level. It's tapped back to 2, and Laurent's going to send this up to the wall. Being carried now by Jace Cormier. Tapped off her stick. And penalty coming to the attack. Put their hand over top of the body. 30 seconds remaining in the attack penalty. It's a delayed penalty. There's a shot. It kind of goes through the crease. And, oh, boy, everybody diving for it. And a defensive sprawl by the Atlantic attack. Well, play stopped. 21 seconds left in the Cambridge penalty. And now the attack will also be in the box. Calling high stick. 2 minutes. So 2:16 left in the game. Teams at even strength for 21 seconds, barring any further transgressions. And Diego goes to the bench, get the fourth player in. I like it. You do what you got to do. You don't give up on stuff. Oh, nice play down low. Boy, my goodness, how did that not go in? It was a hard angle, but I tell you, it looked good from here. That's going to be goalie Ring. Fraser. Pass left, comes right through, and oh, good skate back by Cormier. Good work. Can't get that pass through, however. Oh, jeez. A mauling in the neutral zone. I don't know how Cambridge didn't get anything for that, but nonetheless, in the front, turns, sends one. Nice right pad save. You just don't see too many of those low shots. So it's, you know, for butterfly goalies, they don't have too much work here when everybody's shooting upstairs in the NRL. Babineau giving her the gears. McGillen, good defensive play in the neutral zone, forces the attack back into their own zone. And it's, oh, look at this, good work. Holding it up, sends it to the net. Up and over. And I'll tell you, if you've ever fired a ring, to try to fire a ring from somewhere past the blue line on net and get it over the net takes a lot of power. So 1 minute left in the game, 44 seconds remaining in the attack penalty. Cambridge got the box here on the right side. And one player in front of Fraser. Cambridge. Daigle goes back to the bench. Gonna finish this with 4, well, as long as they can anyways, with 4 in. Gonna backs the truck up in front. Shot, boom! There it is, a shot from the slot. Now that was a left-handed shot, of course. She's coming into the slot. She comes into the ring with not a bit of forward speed, but comes across into the slot, picks and shoots. A little stabby shooty right there, and delivers the mail. So 12-5, 38.5 seconds left. Power play goal, Cambridge Turbos. Attack from center. Man-on-man press, and Cambridge, they get the steal, but they've got nobody to pass it to. Wow. Coughed it up in the neutral zone. The attack rolling through under pressure, stolen away, stolen again. And Cambridge with it. They go back to the far side, but stripped off, and they'll continue with another shot clock into the zone. Can't get a clean stab on it, and the attack are just going to send it down as the game ends. So the attack show their offensive prowess. Unbelievable display. Brittany Snowden, an absolute machine. Vatour with the passes and the delivery herself. Fantastic. Cambridge, I'll tell you what, a lot of pressure, got a lot of good ring pressure, got them results when they were able to pull it off and get through. A little bit of neutral zone troubles, some missed opportunities to get some continuity, which throws things off. But as you know, given the shots that are taken, certainly a good Fraser working hard on that. She didn't have the same number of shots certainly as Daigle or Perron did, but as you hear occasionally, the score doesn't indicate the level of work, and a lot more pressure in this game. It's just the Atlantic attack, when they're given a little bit of space and they find a bit of flow, they make you pay. So Cambridge, I really felt that their game, they did well when they're able to put the pressure on not let the attack get that flow. But you certainly see when Mature and Snowden get into a rhythm, they're a set of evil twins. So thanks for joining us for the game. We'll see you again later on here from the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championship, live from the nation's capital. Thanks, Theo. Appreciate your work here in this game. And we'll see you soon. All right, joining you in progress. Apologies for the delay, just picking up the end of a NRL game with the Herd versus Capitals. So, in the final 4 minutes of the first period here, LSL PEI race back for PEI in their own end. Scooting back. Near stab in the middle. LSL cuts back in. Lead pass into the white space. PEI their first. Ooh, there's going to be a penalty called for sure. Got the open hand on the player, and LSL's going to go to the box for 2. Yeah, it sends it across the top of the ringette line, and that's whistled down. Going to do that again. See if they're going to pull the same play. I think Grenier might have a good eye on that, knowing what that plan was. Well, they had to reset it. Hold, sends it. Oh boy, nice play. Just gets a stick in the middle of that one. As McNeil was ready to go. Pass across, sends one in, comes off with D's leg. McNeil picks it up again, drops this one back. Richards drops it back to Casford. Casford. Richards sends it in. Nice placement, Robinson. Squares up for that. Good quick motion by the LSL Tendy. Gets in to make that save. And LSL rolling hard into the net across the front. Misses it for a second. Tries to do a drop off. My goodness. She almost did the dribble shot and let it go past. Great effort. Nice break through the neutral zone by LSL. Gave themselves a pretty good chance through the middle. Minute 21 remaining, the LSL penalty. They have possession of the offensive zone, however. Probably going to burn their first 20 seconds off and then get a shot away. Unless they see a magic opportunity unfold. Down to 10 on the shot clock. There's a shot. Rebound comes out in the middle, and it is whistled down. Contact. Here comes another penalty. And this looks like it's PEI. It is. So, teams at even strength for a minute. At which point, LSL will be on the power play, barring any further transgressions. Quick shot. Nice save. That's Dave's shot from range. Boy, that was on target. I'll tell you what, Robinson had to, she collected that just under her chin. Little give and go through the middle. Back can't get that second take. A nice thought, a nice work to try to get a nice slingshot through and in. Look at the pressure by LSL. Good lane coverage. PEI still in the neutral zone, and they just get about 11 seconds on the shot clock. Took a long time to get in here, but they're going to get it for the one shot. Rips it. Robinson squared up again. Second shot. Robinson squared up again for that one. Great position. PEI goes back to the corner. Backhand shot. Sends it off. Dishes it off the right corner, and LSL gets a hold of it, gets underway. Soft into the neutral zone. There's a great opportunity up the middle. I can't believe that pass was behind her. What a blessing for PEI. My goodness. That'd have been a clear breakaway. PEI in the neutral zone. Off the wall, picked up. Not going to try the 1-on-3 as a couple of friends are off right now. Andrews carrying just into the stick of LSL. They get the high-low pass away. It's bobbling on its edge. Nasty way that ring rolls. Kicked ahead, booted ahead, sent ahead. PEI sends it back down and deep as this period is 10 seconds away from completion. LSL out of their own zone. And there's the power comes off the player. They're inside the zone and making a change. Sends a heater up and over top left. Now that'll do it. Oh, a little backhand into the period shot. A tight first period. We have about a minute here. Team's going to come back, let the Cells have a chat, talk about what went good and what went bad and what they can do better. LSL from center. Start off this second period. Down a goal. It's PEI. Ooh, kicked away. In the zone, quick chance. Oh boy, nice stop. PEI has a one-on chance. My goodness. Crowd is boisterous here. It's great to hear. It's been a fantastic time. Day one at the Canadian Ringette Championships here in the capital. Glad to have everybody here. It's 10, 11, 12 degrees out today. Beautiful sunny day. Great way to start it. And yesterday, of course, with the opening ceremonies and skills competition. Wonderful already. Good fight for the ring in the middle. Love to see it. PEI controlling in the offensive zone. Cycling. Second cycle. Second back pass, I should say. Drives the net inside, trying to get backhand, stick up, and boom! Picks up her own. She drops that ring off a check, scoops it up right away, and goes backhand upstairs. Nice finish, good eyes on, and situational awareness. After getting stripped of the ring, having the headspace to get a stick back in it and put it upstairs. LSL from center. Not going to get on the board here. Got a lane, cuts across, sends one, boom! My goodness, 5 seconds. One drop, skates across the top, has nobody open and goes under the stick. Great response by LSL to get on the board. The flags are waving. The flags are flying over there for LSL. Oh boy, right back into PEI. Pressing. I believe that was Sarah Grenier put that one in. PEI. Now. Yeah, almost got lured into that LSL trap. He's going to send it deep to the corner. Nice play. To Hartley. She turns in, comes off a skate, and LSL nowhere to really go with it. So it's a two-liner, sends it to the net. It's in the crease. Nice pass out. I like that confidence. The goaltender just used their stick, knowing that it's going to work out well, and it's nice to see. Coaches may not like it as much, but especially at the U16 side, if you've got the confidence to use your stick and also do a punch out, blocker punch out, those sorts of things, distribution, then good tidings for things to come. Bodes well. LSL neutral zone. There it is along the boards. She got a channel and it's not quite a trailer. Decides not to rush the net. She's going to wait till she got some support. Grenier turns in, cuts inside, gets stick checked. There on the wall by McIntyre. Casford gets in the neutral zone, picked up off an errant stick there. Let's see if she's going to go back pass in. She does not. She flips it across the far boards. Gets the zone either way. Nice patience under pressure and sends a tricky shot in there. My goodness. Gets back to the net. It's Breen in net for PEI, and LSL wasn't able to see who is in right now, unfortunately. We'll be up to date on that. I'm not sure, but I think it's Robinson. Pretty sure from what we saw over here. I don't know that they got the second. No, it's Robinson still in net. They did not switch it up. So PEI holds across the top of the, boy, back and forth, playing a little cat and mouse. Clears down, the center's down. They had a chance here, but didn't take it. Moves in, little backhand sweep. It's in the crease. Robinson fakes and then dishes it. LSL getting hooked up here. Able to get the neutral zone. Here's the break. Can't get that pass away. Good stick engagement by PEI, or they had a possibility of a nice break to the net. PEI from center, looking to break that trap. 6:10 left. Sends it high and hot to the corner. Sends a high one. It comes up the edge. Drop down, but LSL is going to kind of swat it to themselves forward a little bit. And get it away, intercepted in the neutral zone. And Rink flipped up and out of play into the box. Off a good stick battle just in front of the scorer's table. Well, it's going to be given to LSL at center. Lee carrying now for LSL. Finds a pass, turns around. Wants to get that pass over to Tersman, can't get it. And the high-low, it's picked up by UPI, or by PEI. Oh my goodness! Big collision on the boards, already pops right up. All good. Back pass down to the point. Oh, nice placement. Good job, squared up for that. People, everybody's everywhere. Goalie ring. Good work by Breen. Breen dishes right, boy, into traffic, and PEI gets it out. Whew. To the wall. LSL right on there. Good pressure by LSL. They got 4 players right in view right away. So inside makes the move. That one gets pitchforked up a little too high by Auger. Get that pass across to lefty. Ooh, geez, good touch off of that. Nice save by Breen. That was going upstairs. And it's another good battle, and they're working behind the net. Penalty coming. Trainer looks like, well, she kind of put Lemieux into the back of the net. And she's going to go off for 2. So LSL with the power play coming up. LSL from the free pass. Lemieux gets it inside. And there's a backhand shot. Boy, not sure if Auger might have been looking to get a pass across crease, but Nostrokla. And in the middle, apologize for any mispronunciations, friends. Lemieux inside gets, well, I think penalties coming here to, well, I'm not sure what happened, but everybody seems to be slapping their sticks, so let's just see. Yeah. Play's going to go down to the LSL end. PEI holds up. Yeah, indeed, there's a penalty to LSL. So, minute 35 left in the PEI penalty. Yeah, forgot the ring. There we go, picked up by our friend. Shot clock winding down. It's a backhand. Stop by Robinson, but recovered by PEI. Boy, pass out front. LSL gets a tip off. They're going to send a roller in. Good scoop up. Got some speed here. Devontae turns around. Just didn't have support. Here it is with some speed. Boom! LSL. Grenier comes in, goes 5-hole. Tie the game up. Comes in through the slot, just forward of the slot, with some speed, which can really throw off a goaltender as they're adding another 10, 12 kilometers an hour to that shot. And makes no mistake. And a tie game, friends. PEI with control now, looking to regain their lead. Inside backhand from the knees, comes up and over the tendy. So on the wall, a little bit past the PEI is going to be under pressure. Ralph with it now over the blue line. Sent to the white space to the corner. Picked up on the roll. 2.5 left in the period. Out front, turns, gets to the post, holds on, and then tries to go to the crease. Robinson on the ball. Dishes left. Off the boards. LSL through. Nice stop drop. And let's see if she's gonna. Nope, can't turn the corner on that. Good defensive positioning by McIntyre. There's a shot. McIntyre, I think, got a stick on that one as well. So 2 very effective plays in a row by McIntyre. Oh, that one squeaks. Don't move. Breen, there it is. Sweeps it out. Needs a friend to go pick that thing up. You got to move a little quicker than that. Goalie Ring. Kind of got lucky there, I gotta tell you. There's no time when you're in the corner. Oh, wow. Full body there. Casford. 3 players on her. She sweeps it across the little backhand across the middle. PEI's getting, I don't know. It's a delayed penalty coming up here against LSL, and PEI's sent Breen to the box, or to the bench. Trying to get another player in there, but back to the net she'll go with 1:17 left, and LSL going to the box. Free pass off to the left of Robinson. Right-handed shot, sends it. LSL from behind the net with speed. Boy, Burns' pass sends a, you're committed at that point. When you got that much speed on, you need to make that pass. You're not gonna, your inertia is not gonna stop you. Good pickoff by PEI. LSL shorthanded, had an opportunity there. PEI should be able to get the neutral zone quickly. Good eye on that pass. He's gonna pick it up in the corner. No, taken away by LSL. Off a skate, my goodness. Oh, out front. I don't know if she got a piece of that. I'm not certain if Robinson, and ended up on the back of the net. It's kind of strange how that ended up there, actually. Robinson distributes wide left at the 45. Soft into the neutral zone, trying to get that return pass. It's not available. As PEI closes the lanes. Force the other side. Driver out front, looking for that cross crease. What a sweet pass that was. Tell you what, a roll off inside back. Oh, I can't believe that. Grenier probably can't either. That was just over the bar. What a beautiful roll off. Closes that right up front, turns it backhand. Boom! PEI, a second roll off and a backhand shot. Just like you see in the Ringette Canada advertisements. Fabulous delivery by the captain. do it for the second period. Teams will take a break. I think that was Casford, I believe. What a beautiful goal to watch. So only a minute here. Only a minute break between second and third periods. Good fast game here, friends. It's back and forth. And, you know, we saw a 2-0 lead for PEI. LSL works their way back into it, 2-2. And just that last, well, actually, you know, LSL had a chance just 30 seconds before that, right in front. And PEI, she did a beautiful roll-off as well, but her shot it looked like it hit the bar and went over the net. And PEI storms down the other way, basically does the same thing. However, is able to get that twisting backhand shot up and into the net. Big cheers. We love the U16 game. A lot of talent, just a little bit unhinged. Love it. Yeah, switch sides again here for the third. Robinson coming back down to us. Had a heck of a game. Green back to her net. What a pass! Oh, off the post! What a fantastic execution on that play. The passing and through and just on the post. There's a chance for a deep pass. Doesn't get it far enough. There's a shot, sits in front, swatted around. PEI, creepers. Through the magic of the ring, it bounces in the right direction for PEI. LSL had a heck of a chance, but PEI with a post shot up here. That kind of, oh, that hard time on distribution. Great save by Breen. Saved herself on that one as the distribution went basically to an LSL player. A little miscomm there. But certainly that execution, when you see that play here for PEI in front of Robinson, get that pass across. That's great coaching in there. Like, it's great for the players, obviously. You know, they're the ones that have to pull it off. But you know, a buy-in and a confidence to do that sort of things, in my opinion, really comes from encouragement and thoughtfulness from a coach, from their coaching staff. PEI decides, can't see the opportunity. And quick, this stab comes off the tip of the stick, and LSL is the beneficiary off a good chance for PEI, and just a barely missed stab. Game of inches. Quick shot in, Breen drops. Oh, another miscommunication there a bit. Defense rolls out, took their eye off of it. Lucky. A little bit of contact there. Fortunately, nobody's injured. Dowling drops it off. Casper drops it as well. Richards. McNeil. Drop down Casper. Right in the middle. Oh, I can't get a stick in it. Sends a sneaky screen in there. Robinson squared up for it. And PEI is going to recover, however. Just getting the gears. They're up front. Backhand. Robinson. She's like a cat down there in the crease. Casford uses the body. What a fantastic display protecting that ring. Richards up front, decides not to roll in herself. Tries to get the pass to the slot. LSL is able to take that away. And they're going to battle for it all the way down the ice. Good pressure, LSL, 2 on. 4, you see 4 within 20 feet of that ring. That gives a little bit of space for PEI to get that through, but they are relentless. Ralph cycling. She's on the forehand now. Sends it up, comes off of the LSL stick, and it's Labante's stick. It's going to be goalie Ring. Matheson keeping an eye. Labonte, boy, nice. I like that delivery. Gets that pass out to Labonte. About 5 feet in front of her. Look at this giving the slingshot across. Labonte back in front, backhand. Right pad save. Breen, and a second save. Good positioning. But again, here on this side, Robinson gets a distribution about 5 feet in front of Labonte. She does a slingshot through the neutral zone with her teammate, and they get 2 golden opportunities at the other end. .6:38 left in the third. PEI holding a 3-2 lead. That's high and right. No reset on that. LSL to the far wall. Sends one up and over. No touch. PEI recovers it. Cuts to the middle. Dangerous play and pays for it. Go back. Can't get the shot away. Nice work by PEI's triangle to close the opportunity off. There's the high-low, makes the stab. Sends it hot to a friend who was not able to get there first, and LSL's going to take this off the wall. Taken away and down, they got 3 wide, makes that stab behind her back. Comes in, sends a shot in at Breen, stays square to it. Really liking the positioning of both these goalies. They are on the ball, they're not overcommitting. They're squaring up to it, and they're both good on the ground. Free pass to the right of Breen. They're going to roll in from behind the net. At the corner, there's a nice power left move there. Just sneaking in behind, not quite a pick, but the crowd anyhow. Aberrant pass. PEI is going to get out. Makes a stab in the neutral zone. Turns, there's the pass. Oh, slows it down. Can't get a stick in that one, but oh boy, it's a little muddle in the middle. LSL is going to come away with it, though, and get them out of trouble. Dangerous right there. Just Grenier, left-handed, comes across in front of the blue line. PEI not seeing the opportunity for a slingshot, and Grenier with it. Again, soft one through the legs. Give and go to Grenier. Grenier's going to go to the net. Turns in, back. Goes wide left on that shot. Get out of the wall. Basically, outraced by LSL on that one. 77. Turns back, doesn't get across the line, so got to be super careful here. Got 2 players on you. Nice drop. LSL to the middle. Looking to make something exciting happen. PEI from behind their own net. Oh boy, more contact in the middle and incidental contact. Sarika decides not to cut in. Nice placement by PEI. They'll get it in the neutral zone again. Soft in. 1-on-1. Backhand Robinson. That left pad on the ground, right pad's in the air a little bit. Not quite a VH, boy, that was 5 seconds, I guess. And that'll be PEI with the free pass. You see Robinson sporting the Keeley style glove. Gets a shoulder save there. Driver under pressure. Right in the tee, the ugly spot. Nice play by LSL. Wasn't able to stop them, but Sends a heater in. Robinson stays out of the danger of the screen. Stops that up. Good defense by PEI, and they're going to get a move it or lose a turnover at center. 3:11 remaining in the third here at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships, live from Ottawa. I want to give a shout out to our on-ice officials and our off-ice officials. Thank you very much for the time you take, certainly taking care of scoreboards, score clocks, shot clocks, etc. And thanks to our officials, of course, for the amount of work that it takes to be an official. As we had an interview earlier in this regard, a path for people playing the game or after playing the game to get in the officiating game. Quick shot, oh, Robinson gets a touch on that one and sends it over the net. PEI gets control back, however, with a fresh shot clock. Richards to the post. Give and go. Nice kick out. Just a little bit of skate there, just enough to interfere with that pass, because that was a well-placed pass. Would have had Robinson fighting to make a save. Back pass. Screen shot. Left pad saved by Breen. And a little fall down in front of the net. Everybody's okay. Good stick check there. It's going to be a race to the line. Ref's going to say that this is well, let's see here. I'm not sure if they're going to call a penalty or not. Yep, LSL is in the box. So, for 2 minutes, barring a goal or other illegal activities, PEI will be on the power play. Steps into it, left-handed shot, sends it up. Robinson on the button. Must have just got outside, crossed either the blue line inside the free pass circle or the red arc. There's the pass across. They got numbers. 2 on. Sends it in soft and can't get there as quick as the PEI center, but recover it now. Get a shot on Breen. Good short-handed opportunity. PEI makes the stab in the neutral zone. Sends it back. This is the time you want to get this in here. A little too hot. LSL is going to step into this. And this is where the power play, oh no! This is where the power play is really effective. It's not in the offensive zone, but it's really more about ring recovery in the neutral zone. And you just saw it there. PEI just simply more numbers. And they're going to get a free pass to the right of Robinson. She's going to shoot it right off the melon. I think Robinson made a face save on that one. LSL puts it just a 2-liner. PEI's back to pick this one up. Not seeing the return pass. Could have gone for a return pass right away. And there's another opportunity that they'll get. What a sweet pass. Robinson squared up for it. Again, we'd seen it all game. She tracks the ring, and its movement really has a sense of where that pass is going. She tracks players very well. Tasford from the pass circle. Back pass. Missed the stab. Has to turn back into it. Gets a hold of it. McDonald cycling on her backhand. Changes the forehand. Sets the pass over. It's picked up. Nice stab. And in the top. Sends a shot in. And good stick by the center and the D for LSL. 24 seconds left in this power play. Richards cycling again. Looking for... Ooh, boy, that caught the post and Robinson a little bit. It got behind Robinson, came across here. could easily have been deflected back into the net off of her back, but did not. PEI with the free pass to Robinson's left. 16 seconds left in the power play. Rips one. Field goal. Nice stab. Great shot there, Robinson. Another piece of that for the reset. And that'll do it for the penalty. And only 5 seconds left in the penalty, or in the period. Hartley sends one up and over. PEI knows how to get the ring up, but it's traveling about a half a foot over the net in several shots here. That'll do it for the period. A lot of good back and forth here, friends. Some good stabs, some unfortunate misses, which happens. Certainly does make the 16 AA game, I think it adds some excitement to it. I love the 19 game, and I certainly love the NRL game for sure, just for different reasons. But the unpredictable side of the 16 game, it's good. It's very good to watch. I would argue a low-scoring game in Ringette terms. Typically, I kind of look at it like a 4-4 would be my expectation of a final, and we're certainly within range of that with the period left. But maybe on par to be an average scoring side, 4-4. We saw a fabulous game earlier today, a 7-6 game. Oh boy, it was just unbelievable. The Atlantic attack. Brittany Snowden putting on a clinic. Sorry, that was a 12-4 game. My apologies. That was the 12-4 game was the Atlantic attack and the Turbos and Brittany Snowden. She popped in 6 goals. Maybe it was 7, but I saw 6 alone. And Vatour, just an offensive clinic. And to the credit of the Turbos, it's an ugly score, but it really wasn't. It didn't seem that insane. It's just that when the attack had a clean opportunity, they finished it. Look at LSL and the pressure. They go in and put the Auger and company go in there and put the squeeze on and force the Rink to stop in the possession of PEI, which gives them the free pass. LSL rolling in from behind their net, takes a stick. They're giving some space. Grandia's giving a little bit of space. PEI wanting to be responsible here. Good patience by LSL, coming back into the zone, holding on to it, not just trying to dump it back in quick. Keenan through the middle, can't get a stick on that one. That's a 2-line pass. LSL's just quick cutback off the wall. Ew. Oh, held the whole stick and glove and did not get called for it. It was off with skate. However, and LSL's, she settles this down. She's got a 1-on-1. What a glove save, Breen. Breen a foot off the ice. Goodness. At a critical time, and PEI gets it deep inside, backhand, Robinson, same thing. There's a backhand shot there, and Robinson squared up for it. These two goalies have been fantastic to watch. LSL gives it up in the neutral zone, picks it up in the neutral zone. They're driving 3, there's a second inside, gets flipped off her stick. Grenier, saying her name a lot today, she's definitely busy. There's the stop and the drop and shot. Just kicks that left out. Breen kicks that out just nice and easy. She's going to shuffle it back behind Casford. Sends it over to her partner, Andrews. Nice high-low recovery. PEI needs to be, there we go, there's a stab. Those stabs are difficult to make. What a great chance, rips one. Wow. Just a twist and shoot, can't get that in, but there's a delayed penalty coming. So PEI is going to put 4 in. We're going to make the box in the fourth here, trying to get that fourth goal. Boom! Top left. Well, top right, top left for Robinson. Just over. Very low percentage location. It's a perfect shot. What can you say? It's just under the bar, just inside the post. And 7:32 left. I don't want to say a breath of relief because it's only 2 goals, and everybody knows in a ringette 4 goals can happen in a minute. LSL from center. They need to get their mojo in here. They've been playing a great game, as has PEI, but you know, this is a well-fought battle. You know, to come back with vigor, intensity, and persnickety. There's a soft hit. Oh, underneath the skate. PEI recovers it, sends it deep off another skate. And third, up ahead. And it's going to make the crease for Robinson. She's going to get in easy and distribute to her right. LSL's got a whole bunch of players on this side. They recover it, however, inside. Just shoots it over the net on the forehand, too. That Rink came up high. Terzian. And quick pull off there. Ooh! A little shot from behind, and LSL is going to the box. There it is. Everybody's okay. But you just, yeah, a check from behind. Intentional or not, it's just, you know, sometimes the inertia gets the best of you. But it's clearly a safety issue, and it's going to get called every time, intentional or not. Clearly, these athletes don't do that intentionally. .646 remaining in the fourth. LSL going to the box for 2. Wow, I'm not sure what's going on in the scorer's box, but they're showing 8 on the board. They clearly need to change that. I hope the refs, they clearly always have a look at the board. They did call 1 for. This is standing. I'm not sure if they called, because it did look like there was a second penalty. I've never seen this, but it appears they have 2 back-to-back 4-minute. They did. This is 8 minutes of penalties. LSL will finish the game a player down. It's the major penalties. It doesn't matter if they score. It's going to stay on the board. That's devastating. And a break for LSL, shorthanded. 1-2. What a glove save! Breen catches it in her glove, my friends. Absolutely, boy, LSL would be beside themselves, have the opportunity to come within 1 extra goal, being down with this many penalty minutes. But Breen gets that trapper in on that, and clamps down on the ring. Clutch save. Out front, LSL. Not extra players, that's the problem. You're low players. So the neutral zone is very difficult for LSL to get out of their zone. They make it here. Osh turns back inwards. Boy, oh boy, goes to the bench, and there was the chance. Couldn't have known it. It's easy to say from here, where you see all of it. Play brought back out to center for LSL. 5:26 left in the game, 6:40. The remainder of the game for PEI in the box. And another penalty. I don't know if they're calling. Oh, it's a timeout. Apologies. But I don't know that I've ever seen a player take 2 majors in the same play. 2 4-minute 2 4-minute penalties. I've never seen 2 in a row. 2 majors. You saw the activity. I'm just talking along with my friends from Ringette Canada here, but along the far wall there, and I thought to myself, that's not nice to see. The second one did look a little uglier because it's along the boards there, but the first one, yeah, it didn't seem like that was it. Well, didn't even consider it to be a major. I thought they made a mistake on the board when I looked at the clock, but in any case, that's what it is. So 2 majors, that's something to talk about. Back to back. LSL had a chance there. They came in here on a break, shorthanded, and Breen shut the door. Maintain that 2-goal lead. LSL, soft pass in. He's gonna send one. Breen squared on that one and has to flip that stick over in order to get the throw out with the blocker. PEI, yeah, they're under no rush, but still, you really want to maintain control, and they just handed it over to LSL. I mean, even if they're down a player, they can still get a break, and she's coming in one-on-one. Turns the corner, sends it. Whoa. Comes off of Andrew's leg, and Breen had to get that leg out. Oh, just to the neutral zone. Can't make that soft. It's almost like the ring was traveling too slow. Lee in a battle for it. LSL with a 1-on-2. Turns. Oh, could have sent a backhand in there. Decides not to, but let's see what's going on here. It's going to be DEI ring. Brought out to center. 4:27 left, friends. DE up by 2. LSL down a player for the remainder of the game. Off the wall. Boy, stepped into her. And PEI's got control in the LSL zone. Sends it behind the net. Defense put a lot of pressure on. LSL has to put this pressure on, but it really opens up the opportunity for PEI to walk through if they get a touch of space. LSL, there's 3, sends it up, slows down on it, 1 on, up and over and into the crease. Oh, Oj. Nice stop. PEI it's brought in. Oh, it's going to be LSL ring at center. Into the zone. A lot of pressure, can't make that, going to escape by it. And a little, nope, not going to slingshot that through. Oh, falls down. Going to have to get back up quicker than, hopefully she's okay. I tell you, after doing the same thing last week, I didn't get up very quickly either. PEI with control. Out front. Robinson's out front there. Left pad save, Robinson. As Casper takes that shot from the knees. Gets one off. Could have been worse than that. What a play pass. LSL short players, however. Not much they can do. Takes it into the zone, and that's clean, friends, because the ring sat on the blue line. At that point, it exists in both zones simultaneously. In case you're wondering. LSL short-handed. Down to the post. A little too wide. Grenier up front. Sends it. Left pad saved by Breen. Makes it look routine. Almost like she was daring her to shoot down low. He kicks it out. LSL's going to get a free pass here with 2:37 remaining. Watch Lee. We have Lee low here. Nope. Going to send it across. And can't get it back across. Good stick by PEI. They get it out of the zone. They got 2. Here it is. Let's see the lead pass. She gets a hold of it. Sends it high over as Robinson is skating back. They had pulled Robinson. She's skating back to the crease, and I'll tell you what, that was a great opportunity. There's an empty net. It doesn't make it. Robinson's gonna good strength here to get that rain that far. I'll tell you what, especially after a full game, the ice is so snowy. The ring really slows down in the fourth period. It's certainly why the NRL floods between the second and third period. LSL may have had 4 in, I'm not certain. I think so, and nonetheless, PEI is going to get the ring at center, and Robinson's going to have to return to her net. Minute 48 left. Casford from center. Sends it to the right boards, and good roll off. Decides not to break the seam and go in. LSL clearly has to press hard here to try to get the rain. They can't give them any time, but it's going to open up some opportunities. And the second side is you don't want to take that second penalty. That being said, it's obviously cat and mouse here. PEI is just going to wear this down. Possession by possession, LSL coming out through the middle. They get it. There's a second pass up. It gets stopped up, but picked up, and Renier sitting on this corner. Just a quick shot there. Intercepted by the D trainer, I believe. Breen, good patience there. She was looking far right. It wasn't great. She holds up, gets it down to Casford, and PEI is just gonna let this one ride out. As much as they can. Oh, LSL. They're in. We'll drive through it, send a shot off the D. To the boards, LSL intercepts. Can't get a good pass, and they're going to send it deep. Two-line pass with under 20 seconds left. LSL coming back. Stripped, but taken. LSL back. 9 seconds left. They get it not deep enough. PEI is going to send it deep in the zone for the win. Great battle between these two teams, and I tell you what, two beautiful spin-around goals, but goaltending, in my mind, is the story here. Breen and Robinson, what a battle. A fabulous battle. Great work by both of them. 4-2 game that's a good game, friends. Thanks for joining us here. We will see you tonight, possibly. Well, you'll definitely will be on the network here in Rink 2. And these two teams, we'll see them tomorrow. Thanks a lot. You have a great night, and thanks for joining us on the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships.